get my mind off those sweet memories. I'm begging you, please, don't take my dreams. Your music brings my soul to life and dries up all my tears. You make the pain disappear. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. I play all day with my eyes closed. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. Raise me up with those heavenly sounds.
I can't remember your smile or your gentle embrace. I have no way to tell you to walk away. My sorrow keeps holding me down when my soul wants to be free. Come save me from this misery.
Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Each moment so precious and frail like the snow. I close my eyes for a peace of mind. Let me live in this heavenly bliss. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Each moment so precious and frail like the snow. The pain ends when I'm with my friends. You warm my heart with your gentle embrace. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like the summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes.
Tom, Phil, you gotta replace Calvi. He's not too long for this world.
My eyes closed. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. You raise me up with those heavenly sounds. With those heavenly sounds.
Hey. Good. Such be evening. Bonjour. Hi. Chat. Chat. My microphone settings got reset again. So, let me know if I sound too loud or too quiet. OBS says I'm too loud, and I'm worried that I'm not actually too loud. Like, I don't know, like, oh, OBS is not like that. I don't know if my voice sounds too boomy or if it sounds normal. I have to redo all my microphone settings at this rate. Can I just turn myself down like this? Is that anything? I think that should be okay now, but if I sound too quiet, scream please. sound slightly more distorted. That's because I'm too loud is what makes me sound distorted. I think it should be better now. Hido Tagolu first. You were that. Hello, Hido. Be good, such for eating tonkonwa. I'm kinda getting destroyed by allergies. Have you tried allergy medicine? If you're having allergies, have you tried allergy medicine? I fucking hate when people ask me that. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I never thought of that one, huh? That's a good point, actually. You raise a good idea. Totera fan 619. This game is boring. How dare you! Ban this man. Lord Kaden, Gab Goob Gabonga Dangongawa. Hi. I'm also dying to allergies right now. My cat is killing me. Have you tried allergy medicine? Don't worry, hi. Kami Oshi Daria is this SVO champion. Such Batanko. I don't want to talk about it. We don't talk about SVO. My run was so bad I didn't come back to stream again last week. For those who were here last Worlds Beyond stream last week, I spent like 6 hours trying out a whole bunch of different decks to decide what to play for SVO, only to throw that all away because I realized, hey, it's Mother's Day. Instead of playing good decks for my SVO lineup, I brought In-Hand Sword because Mother mentioned. And, well, there were a couple of In-Hand Swords that did do pretty well for Southeast SVO, but, my Egg Portal was basically undefeated, while In-Hand Sword threw every single game. I think I did win one game, though. It wasn't a total loss. I did win one singular match, but I think the opponent bricked. I think they just happened to brick enough for my for In-Hand Sword to function. I think there was a game where I straight up didn't find Mom the entire match, motherless behavior, and I got so tilted that when I had to play In-Hand Sword, I misplayed and did not evolve Mother. I just kind of threw her out as a body. But it was against Dragon though, so they were building up boards against Dragon is useless anyway. So it is what it is. Skill difference, skill issue. That wasn't even as good. That was just throwing, actually feeding. Make O Stygian resubbed. Thank you for the 37 months. Tanko, you gotta place Calby because he's not too long for this world. Neither am I. Have you asked Calby if he's taken algae medicine? Why hasn't he taken algae medicine, bro? Blue Archive finally set the NPC free. Dude, never ever Erica actually is happening after all these years. She's gonna suck, isn't she? They're only releasing Erica now when they're putting the tour guide event up as a permanent event. And her voice actress is a literal who. Not to say that not to say she's gonna do a bad job, but it does make me a little nervous that she's just gonna be a filler character. But Erica though, she's that one character that's in the original Blue Archive trailer and the OG home screen. They've been blueballing us her for what? How long has Blue Archive been out? Like 6 years? 7 years maybe? 6 or 7? Is it even that old? Maybe 5? I'm just throwing out numbers. And ironically, actually, I think when I first started Blue Archive, I thought most of the characters were just kind of okay. I don't think I actually cared too much about most of them, except for Ioi because Tan. I liked Azusa in the opening scene in the title screen, and of course Erica, because I thought of her as a Gyaru Junko. We finally got Gyaru Junko after all these years. Sabai Shuriken, hello, hi. My dog put me on a second time of anti-hist. I'm killing those hiss. Hopefully this time, rematch against the hiss. I missed the last stream when I woke up, it just ended 5 minutes ago. Nice, you did not miss out on much. I tanked my CR with in-hand sword, then climbed back again, but it was tough. In-hand sword is playable, but it's very tough in the SVO format of best of 3, in the sense that in-hand sword is, it kind of throws really hard against Dragon, which is popular in a lot of people's lineups. And I didn't see it, but I'm assuming Evo Abyss, and it didn't do well against Evo 4, so it's not good against any of the popular decks. You can find Rando matchups on ladder that can do well against, but as it turns out, just simply making board for the opponent to break is not as good against the good decks that have all the tools to break the boards, unlike the bad decks that don't. I just fell to Sapphire. I'm only 2.5k off GM. I'm afraid it's over. It's never been more over. Have I played as SVE Glory Finder? I've only played it maybe twice because I got the initial Glory Finder with like the big box of the 4 commander decks. They have context. Shadowverse Evolve has their own commander format, their own EDH Highlander format. Literally the same thing of a... it's not the same, is it? It's not the same thing. It's not 100 cards. Unless it was. It's been so long that I forgot, but yeah, I played Glory Finder when it first came out with a couple of my IRL friends, and we did have fun, but at least in those games, Mono's deck was so broken, and we kind of lost interest after that. I didn't get around to making my own Glory Finder decks either, because my IRL friends were just kind of like, they thought Shadowverse Evolve was nice, but they weren't super motivated to play more of it. Hello, Igni. I'm a bit eepy after yesterday. Oh yeah, you played Thing. You played Online Championship yesterday, and congrats, Ignidius. You went 8-1 and you're going on to day 2. Couldn't be me. Why didn't I didn't join OCS. Maybe I should have, but I really didn't want to play more Worlds Beyond. Which is why I'm really not playing more Worlds Beyond today. We're playing Classic because I got a Grand Classic. And also, Subnautica 2 came out. So I wasn't going to play that shit anyway. I wasn't going to... Shadowverse was the last thing on my mind. I spent the entire past 2 days just playing Subnautica 2 non-stop. And I finished the early access content today. Yippee. I kind of ghosted all my friends. I had a lot of shit I was supposed to do with my friends yesterday. Like, Gundam, the new Gundam Hathaway movie is airing in theaters. I just opened up Subnautica instead of Shadowverse. Hold up. No. We can't do that. I mean, we could do that, but we're not doing that today. Muscle memory. But anyway, I was supposed to watch Hathaway with my friends yesterday, and go to locals, and then I just didn't. I got to buy my lobby tournament yesterday, tabbed out to play Classic and forgot about lobby until I got dropped. Nice. I haven't done lobby tournament in like ever. I'm pretty sure I've still got the rewards for each lobby tournament season. But also, I can't remember the last time I played a lobby tournament. Okay, let's hop on Subnautica. It's got co-op now, apparently. Apparently, originally it was supposed to be co-op only, but then the OG Subnautica devs got to wrangle the project, so GG. They're also getting that $250 million bonus that their parent company promised and tried to scam them out of. They tried to... I forgot, I don't remember what the company's name, but the company that owns the Subnautica team, they promised a bonus of up to $250 million, depending on how Subnautica 2 sold. And they deliberately tried to delay Subnautica 2 so that they wouldn't be able to get the bonus or something. And they kicked the lead director out of the team or some shit, but they got that all sorted out, and Subnautica 2 is really, really good. It's pretty good. But this is not Subnautica 2. This is the old bad video game. This is Shadowverse 1. No Shadowverse 2 today. No Subnautica 2. I should replay Subnautica 1. Also, is the game like really, really quiet? I'm pretty sure I have the game volume lowered for stream anyway.
Shadowverse.
How loud are you, Arisa?
Shadowverse.
Should be good enough. Sounds like corporate. Alright, I'm glad that they got that sorted out, and I'm glad that the video game is pretty good so far. My only complaint about Subnautica is not even a complaint about the actual game. It's just simply the consequence of early access. Because there's only a couple of zones, the zones are pretty big, but because there's only a few zones in the early access, and you do spend a lot more time in these zones compared to how much time you spend in a particular zone in Subnautica 1. You spend so much time in them that you get too used to it, and you kind of lose the mystique and fear factor, and that's part of the main appeal of Subnautica. Once you realize where all the Leviathans are and how easy it is to avoid them, you stop being afraid and you just got the busy work. And near the end, you have a lot of busy work to do because you got to grind to repair a thing, and it takes you a ton of time to grind all that shit. But anyway, it's not Subnautica. We're not doing Subnautica right now. We need more Fire Emblem music. I actually don't have that much Fire Emblem music in this playlist, because there's not that many jazz covers of Fire Emblem besides like the main themes, I'm pretty sure. We are back in Ultimate Colosseum for some reason. Wasn't Ultimate Colosseum the very first throwback rotation? And when we played Ultimate Colosseum, when we replayed it back then for throwback rotation, it kinda sucked ass. I discovered that Ultimate Colosseum might have been one of the most overrated formats of all time. And there are so many expansions, so many formats that have not gotten rerun. Ultimate Colosseum gets rerun twice. And then EOS gets happened the following month after this. So I'm pretty sure I grinded. I think last time I tried playing Portalcraft for Ultimate Colosseum, and it sucked ass. So I think I grinded with something else instead. I don't remember. Check the VODs. But unfortunately, I have to actually play Portalcraft because I'm getting close to achieving one of my goals, maybe. I don't know how long it would take, theoretically, to do 450. If this was a good Portalcraft format, that would be easy pickings. But Portal is very not that good. It's very just okay. Here I have the Ragna OTK. Will you play Vesha to decrease the opponent's max defense to 2? It's turn 10 OTK, so that's a bit Even in an older format like this, I was a little bit ambitious. You combine that with something like Shin Evo to get the token spell to transform Shin into the evil Shin. On turn 10, you get to guarantee all these effects, which includes 8 damage to leader. Or we can start with Shiva, which has a burn that can go off on turn 11. But you have to be careful with the timing though, because you actually, if I don't do Shiva that often to try to do the OTK, but because of the way the way leader effects work in Shadowverse is that the first one's cast get priority. Vesha reduces life as a leader effect, which means that if you have Shiva up, Shiva does a turn 11 hit face first and then the damage gets reduced. So you have to do Ragna, play Vesha, and like on turn 10 and hope for the best. But anyway, it is a full-on straight up OTK. Maisha is here, but you don't get 20 damage Maisha Storm though. Purgation's Blade gave +4 and Storm to an allied portal guy, but if it's Maisha mentioned, it gains equal to the amount of Fathers Destroyed this match. You don't hit OTK numbers in this deck though, you don't hit 20 damage Maisha. But with the float package, this was before they adapted Karuda into Artifact for some reason. You can get such good early game tempo sometimes. If you can open Gravity Grappler, they don't kill it, and you float. This was Float Portalcraft, where you would activate effects in the end phase equal to the amount of play points that are unused. If you do turn 3 Grappler, they can't respond. Turn 4, summon Anal and Mystic. And if you can maintain that tempo, it becomes GG. So actually, there are some games where Purgation Blade, even if you don't use it on Maisha, you can give it to any Portalcraft follower. Give it +4 and Storm. So there are times where I get like a really good early game. I can have Phantom Blade Wielder float 3, generate a Poopit that has +4 attack with Phantom Blade Wielder's effects. And for turn 7, you theoretically could do just throw down the 5 attack puppet, give it the Purgation Blade, it's a 9 attack Storm for game. It doesn't happen that often, but because the Ragnar tokens are 0 cost, you can give Purgation Blade Storm to one of your 0 costs. It's primarily, most likely, Izarue. Izarue mills out your whole deck except for the last 3 cards, banish all other cards in the field. So you can use Izarue to wipe out the board, get rid of all the pesky pesky wards, and turn into a 14 Storm. There are actually several combos with this deck that I've never actually done back in OG Ultimate Colosseum, like 10 years ago, that I only now start to do, like that Izarue Purgation Blade combo. I never actually did those back then, but I had a chance to do those a bit more recently when I was trying to grind off stream. We also have Artifact as a option. We have Absolute Modesty here, which gives you the crest effect that during the end phase you do damage to a guy on the field equal to the amount of different artifact names destroyed this match. Or if they have an empty board, it hits their face instead. But you don't have that many names to work with. You just have the primary guys, the normie guys. Anno, Ancient. You can get a couple of golems here. For those who play Shadowverse Evolve, you might recognize Golem as the Earthright token. Wait, Earthright doesn't even summon golems anymore in Evolve. Do they? Except for Alchemist? And I don't find him, but we have a Radiant artifact generator as well too. You don't get that much names. You got augmentation though. It's really, really hard to do a crazy augmentation play shield buff in this version of artifact. You got Enos though. The suspiciously bell-shaped original Enos. She's got Intimidates. Whenever Resonance mentioned, deal 1 damage to all enemies. So if you can pull off an augmentation combo with Enos, you don't get that far because you don't have enough artifacts to shit out, but if they don't have an out to Intimidate, it's really funny because it can just kind of spiral out of control from there. There's a moderate amount of amulets. Mounier is a board negate, which is really funny to say that so nonchalantly. Mounier is a 2-drop board negate. Remove all effects of all other followers on the field. And evolve bash an enemy amulet. This deck is really good at dealing with Haven. It's not that much Haven. The most popular decks right now, I think, are Evo Sword, Huon, and maybe Natura Dragon. I'll try to go over several of the decks for each class here. Actually, no, I think Amatas is the best deck, actually. Amatas is the most high-low deck by far. Worlds Beyond players know Amatas as a brick. He doesn't do anything. But Amatas defined an entire deck back in the day. You get a whole bunch of fairies. When you have enough fairies, you give them stats. You give them Storm. All in hand. If you build up 6 fairies in hand, you give them all +1/+1 and Storm. So the entire deck is about building up fairies, generating fairies, and you have multiple ways to buff them even further. You have Divine Smithing, which can give +1 to all fairies in hand, and also as Enhanced 4 to give Storm as well if you don't have Amatars or to use alongside Amatars. As well as Lila, which is a Enhanced 4 buff up the board, so on and so forth. Okay, Lila you see that's so, but it's mostly just generating fairies, having a couple cheap control tools like Phantasmal, which just becomes a giant ass, fat ass ward. And OTK. I think Amatars, I don't think it's necessarily the most popular deck in format because it's so high roll. It's really easy for the deck to just completely fall apart when you don't have Amatars. But I think the highest scoring people in this season that I have queued up against, because nobody fucking plays Classic, they've been on Amatars. Roach is here. This is not the combo Roach. This is even more disrespectful, even more boring than regular Roach, because with regular Roach, you have to earn that shit by comboing correctly. This Roach, you just play him a bunch of times. Gain stacks equal to the number of Roaches you played this match. If he's got at least 5 attack, Storm mentioned. So you just play a Roach for 6 Storm, play the second copy for 7 Storm, play the third copy for 8 Storm, and just win. And obviously you can also, it's only a 1-drop, so you can bounce them as well. I think this format, I've actually been doing okay against Roach usually. Because the weakness of Roach is that you can out-tempo them. They have AoEs, but they have to spend a lot of resources to do a combo, to do Aria's Roar with an AoE, which gives them less time to play Roaches. And Roach also has, at the end phase, if you evolved him, you bounce him. Most Roach players want to be evolving the Roaches to get a free bounce off of it. But if you have a tall board, if you have bodies that are above 3 attack, 3 HP, 3 attack, and the Roach can't just free trade into it, that really fucks them up. So Amatar's good, Roach annoying, but it's manageable. Ambush Sword, I kind of wish more people were playing Ambush Sword because Control Portal just shits all over Ambush. It's so funny. The idea is that you have the odd, which is a ambush, and you play all the different ways to buff him up. Just buff him up really high and swing with him. And with this evolve, you get this token, which does damage to a thing, and Assassin will give it ambush back. Tonko skipping Lai Maga. So Assassin gives ambush back to the odd. The idea is to have a giant buffed up ambush, give it ambush back so the opponent still can't answer it, and just hit again. But Portalcraft has a board-wide negate, and Karuta is a random destroy. So I wish we had more ambush players on ladder because it's the easiest matchup by far. It's so fucking free. Evil Soldiers does everything for free. We don't have a sounder phone in this format. This was a format where Evolve decks had their own win cons and not just neutral slop, at least not yet. You had Kage, which in this version he becomes he swings. You enhance him, he swings, he got last words, summon Kage back. Last words mentioned, like how Kage is and was beyond. But on strike, he gains stats equal to the number of times evolves have been mentioned this game. So he can get like 1 billion stats, and the core idea is you have Regal Wildcat, which has Storm itself, and if at least 10 allied followers have been destroyed this match, give +2/+2 and Storm to another follower. So just evolve a bunch, double attack. Although I'm not even losing to Regal Cat most of the time. It's just board slop. It's a deck that also just gets really strong boards. Like Pekarum becomes a 3-drop, 6/5 in the late game. In mid game actually, because we have Princess Knight now. Post mini they printed Princess Knight, which searches for followers that have fanfare mention. On evolve, you reduce Union Burst by 2. Union Burst is just Skybound art. This is the OG Skybound art. So I've had games where the opponent just has double Pekko on turn 6 and I just fucking lose. Shizuru sleeper insane. She's not a sleeper at all. Everybody fucking hated doing Shizuru. 3/5 ward that's on evolve at the end of the turn. If you have more evil points mentioned in the opponent, restore 3 to your leader and to his follower. Being a 5/7 full started ward for a first evo was actually really fucking annoying back then. And on Skybound art, she had deal 3 damage to enemy face and evolve for free. Evolve, value slop. Some things never change. But at least this Evo deck, back in the day, back in my day, we had Evo slop decks, but at least they were class-based. Until they weren't. You call it Storm Mooncraft? Well, I guess it is technically Storm Mooncraft. It's got storms mentioned. Kuon. Yeah. Kuon is Kuon. Bubbles in a bunch. Play a make board. This Kuon summoned 3 tokens and gave them all. Well, it gave the smaller Shikigamis. He gave this Shikigami and this Shikigami Storm. It would puke out a board in the mid-game. Sometimes you get Zealot, which is also a Spo's follower, becomes 0-cost Storm. All the Kulon tokens have last word spell boost, therefore you play a turn 6 Kulon, maybe turn 5. I think I've seen turn 5 Kulons. You do a turn 5 Kulon, into a turn 6 Kulon, into a turn 7 Kulon. Mysterium Project can make copies of Kulon or Zealot. Yeah, I had the damn brat. This was there weren't as many followers that had spell boost up until maybe this era, where they really went hard on the spell boost followers. Well, when I say that, I mean the followers that are giving spell boost. Kyoka was fanfare spell boost, evolve spell boost, and deal 2 damage to enemy follower. Just had wait, there's a difference between Storm Rune and Shikigami? Garu. Is that your only difference? Nobody was playing Kiaru in Kuon. I mean, you could. Is that the only difference between these decks? It's the same deck. Also, Kyoka had Union Burst deal 7 damage to a enemy follower and also hit face. Back-to-back-to-back Kuons. You would think that it's high roll, and it kind of sort of high roll because this style of spell boost was a bit more bricky. Maybe. But also they get it all the time anyway, so Wasn't sure of Rune like on the radar? Because this is the deck that properly played Kiaru. Fanfare. Reduce your enemy's max defense by 5. And Universe deal a damage to a random enemy follower and also face 5 times. So you could theoretically just simply play. I say theoretically, this happened all the time. Play Kiaru, reduce to 15. Turn 7, Kiaru, reduce to 10. Then, turn 8, Kiaru, reduce to 5. Union Burst, deal 5 to face, GG. Kiaru alongside Riley, which was an Invoke Storm after you mentioned enough trees. I haven't seen that much in the Trevune on ladder though, so I'm not it might have been Portalcraft at this point already. Earthlight had Dank Mage and Magisa. That's a badass fucking storm. Did they nerf her tits? That's not the Magisa I know. This was before they had stack on Earthlight though. This was back when the Earthlights would actually be all separate amulets clogging up your board. They had to be really mindful of how you played Erasmus. Nobody fucking played Erasmus. The Char Dragon's probably going to be pretty popular on ladder because it's Brain Dead, Dragon deck, you know, your favorite kind. Paladin. You get the spell which gives you the crest. At the end of your opponent's turn, deal X damage to the leader, equal to the number of allied trees destroyed this match. So it's a burn every single turn to the opponent that can scale up really, really easily. You just play a bunch of the trees which have last word, like fanfare. You play it when you play a tree, you destroy a tree. Last words, draw cards, they keep cycling. Just keep planting and popping trees over and over and over again. Get an easy 8 damage crest to face. Finish them up with Dark Prison Storms. Though I have found that this deck does struggle against tempo. If they can't find their T-Rex XLs to control the board early on, it can struggle with tempo. So I haven't had as much issue against Nat Dragon than expected. What did Magna do again? Viridian Momna was Rush Bane. When you have trees mentioned, she can double attack. And if you have at least 3 trees that have been destroyed, when she dies at the end of your turn, if there are no allied Momnas in play, you summon a Momna back and you evolve it, and she becomes a 4/6 ward. I gotta go to all the way back to my card screen to show you, but to show the Evo art. No, not those Magnas. This Magna. Yeah, you have the diseased boss antagonist, Viridian Magna, and then you get the pure corrected Viridian Magna when she evolves as a 4/6 ward. So this is used to help you control board, but it sometimes can come out a little too late if you out-tempo them. Oh yeah, heals as well, yeah. What are else? Aggro Dragon? Yeah, I guess Aggro Dragon was a thing as well too. You shit out early board. Byron gives you buffed up. You can play out a bunch of cheap Machina followers and buff them up with Byron. as well as a couple Intimidates, and a couple late game Storms with Dark Prison and Kaya, so on and so forth. Yokai Shadow, it's Ginsetsu. You have Shuten Doji. They give you the crest. Once into your turns, when you play a follower with an original attack or defense of 1, give it Storm. Ginsetsu has only 1 attack, so she gains Storm, and you summon a whole board of the Foxes. The Foxes have Rush, Ward, and extra stats or whatever. They gain extra stats with Ginsetsu, right? Yeah. And Drain. So you can use Ginsetsu as a fat-ass Drain and or bash all your Foxes. Each of the Foxes buff up Ginsetsu. So they all have +2 buff up Ginsetsu by 2 attack when they die. So she can swing for 9 Storm if you happen to have a chance to trade. You have Thoth back then? Was Thoth easy to do in this build? I guess we do back-to-back Ginsetsus, yeah. Thoth, I guess, is an option. If you get the crest if you have at least 10 last words mentioned this match. After that point, whenever an ally, follower, or amulet comes into play, give it last words, deal 2 damage to the face. I don't think Thoth Crest was as... It was kind of harder to use in this build, but it is there as an option, I guess. I think the main combo piece was Cerise. Cerise was a pretty annoying 5-drop clash, deal 3 damage to any follower. At the end of your turn, heal 3 to your leader. So as a 4/6 with Flash, it can be kind of annoying to deal with. You got Eternal Vow. Spell, subtract 2 costs. 6-drop spell, subtract 2 costs from the cost of all Shadowcraft cards in your hand. So you can use Ginsetsu on turn 7, and so on and so forth. Also, Shuten Doji was just kind of good with, not just with Ginsetsu, but he also gave Legendary Skeleton Storm, which can just Necromancy 8, free evo it to become a 5/5 Bane that gets Storm with Shuten Doji. Helios can do a Storm that has enhanced free evo. Last word, summon one of the tokens during the opponent's end phase, which is kind of like a soft Storm, so on and so forth. Oh yeah. How could I possibly forget? One of your main Storm targets was Miyako, the ghost brat, the pudding brat. Because with Union Burst, you get the token, which would buff up your Miyako. You choose a follower, negate it, change its stats to 0/1, so you can use that to play around wards, and just have Miyako swing face. She's got barrier, so she can be annoying, an annoying stat, tiny body in the early game, so on and so forth. I have not seen Hades. Okay, I think I've seen one Hades on Natter. Hades, you get PTP. Excel 6, deal 3 damage to all followers. You summon Path to Purgatory, the classic. At the end of your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies if you have at least 30 shadows. You had Phantasmal Core. When you evolve it, and this is on the field, you banish the amulet to gain 10 shadows. I have not seen Hades much. Wait, actually, wasn't Hades... Okay, the first time they reran Ultimate Colosseum, I think Hades actually was way more popular last time, right? Because I think people did discover that Hades was a lot better than they expected. Maybe because people were going in with a different mindset into the format. I think Hades was pretty popular in the previous throwback rotation run. But I have not seen it much in this season at all. Vengeance Blood. It is aggro slop. You have Nightmare Dream Eater, where no, not that one. You have Hellblaze, that's a silver I'm looking for. Hellblaze, which has Fanfare, give X to a Bloodcraft follower in your hand. X equals the number of other allied followers in play. You try to go wide with cheap shitters in the early game. Play Hellblaze to buff up one of your storms, primarily Lava, which, if Vengeance is active for you, give a Bloodcraft follower in your hand Storm. If you for some reason reach 10th turn or later, you give all Bloodcraft followers in your hand Storm, and she also has Storm herself. So you try to puke out early board. Urius is an annoying body to clear that does burn damage whenever the opponent plays guys. Try to do Hellblaze, buff up lower for buffed up Storm, and hope for the best. Is Seductress, do you even use? Seductress is a Vengeance enabler, but this is the nerf Seductress. During turn, when this card is added to your hand, if Vengeance is not active for you, reveal it and change your leader's max defense to 10, then banish her. Back in my day, before we had Rebirth of Glory, we had Tier 0 Bloodcraft Vengeance format, where this didn't reduce your max defense to 10, you just had Vengeance, ignoring your life total. So you could just turn 1, draw instant Seductress, you have all your all your Vengeance buffs active immediately, GG. Why are they pretending players play with this format? Oh, they're not. No, it's not that they're pretending. It's just that they just show you decks of each class, regardless of how good they are. All of these decks were from Grand Prix. I don't know if they have. Okay, they have a couple like Rio tournament decks in here as well sometimes. Most of these are just Grand Prix, and a lot of, you can find a lot of jobbers on Grand Prix matchups, so this isn't indicative of the decks being actually good. It just kind of existed. Aggro Blood is just the same thing as Vengeance, but with less Vengeance mentioned. And Control Blood was not a deck. Zeus was the neutral Evo payoff, but not every deck ran Zeus. The fun decks ran Zeus. This deck was extremely fun though. Fun? It's a control Evo deck. Was this before or after Gravy buffs actually? Well, this is when Gravy first came out, so this is before his buffs. You just try to do Evos, control the board. Cradle is a guy. I've seen this deck a couple of times on ladder, didn't do anything. Prison's really good, yes. Prison of Pain is really good. But this is Control Natura Evo Blood. Yeah, Blood did have one of the best Machina amulets, Sangren Core. This is probably the only reason this deck was even actually playable. During a turn, when an ally father evolves, you heal 10! Then banish this amulet. A lot of these cards in Vengeance in this format became a lot more annoying in Unlimited format. Ilana. Board slop. Out my board slop. Ilana. You get the amulet whenever your leader's defense is restored. +1/+1 to all allied fathers. We had Kel. You guys remember Kel? It's so funny how tame Kel is in retrospect, but back when he came out, he was one of the only good early AoEs in the whole game. And I don't think Ilana was like crazy great in this format, but they still had Yukari. Yukari is a Hitler card. Fanfare, heal 2 to yourself, and Skybound art until enemy opponent's turn. All allies cannot take effect damage. That includes face. There's a lot of burn win cons in this format. Protects your face. We do have Mounier though. We have Mounier to be able to banish Ilana. They can still make annoying boards ending with Mako Stygian. We can negate Mako Stygian. You get the crest whenever an ally follower attacks. Whenever you get the opponent the crest. When I attack a enemy follower that has war dimension, it deals 2 to my face. Why are you hitting yourself? Which sounds like it would be really annoying because it was, but Ilana didn't have as many wards to really abuse Will-O-Bear. But you had a kind of a high-low package in here where you tried to throw in a Master Adjudicator as a Crystallize early on, as well as Sphinxter to crystallize and summon Tutankhamun. These two summon together, and you could try to make a Ilana board and heal on the same turn that they're summoned, but it's pretty high-low. Ilana was more high-low than this format. This was after Ilana got buffed from a 2-drop into a 4-drop. Yes, I said buffed, not nerfed, because Ilana got buffed as a 4-drop, because back in my day, Ilana was a 2-drop 2/2, and they changed her because it was the second best deck in format in Rebirth of Glory. But back in the day, let me reminisce further. That's why that was one of my favorite formats, Rebirth of Glory TU0 format. Because back in my day, the boomers in chat remember pull the strings. Banish an enemy file that costs 2 play points or less. Summon it to your field. Combine that with the... Which was... Whenever a puppet gets mentioned, he'll run to your leader. So I got to steal Ilana. And I'd have my own heal engine that was even more broken than Ilana's own heal deck. It was... Oh man. If only we could have... If only they could rerun formats before certain nerfs or mini expansions, because golly, if I could relive those days, dude. Where was I? Board Haven was board slop. You try to get more wards for Will-O-Bear, Mako Stygian Crest. Yeah, Goddess of the West Wind to help you summon out more. I think I might have climbed GM in the second... Well, not second, this is the second time. When they first did throwback rotation, I think I was climbing with Haven. Or something. I know I wasn't climbing with Portalcraft, I'm pretty sure, but... I kind of like this Ward Haven deck. He tried to high-low Crystallize Amulets, Crystallize Followers. Yeah, Goddess of the West Wind to summon out a couple of guys that have low attack. Ironclad Knuckle or Holy Dancer, which would end phase summon more wards. It was kind of cute. It's board slop, but this was when board slop was actually wholesome. I'm pretty sure Nat Haven was Fate. Technically playable, but it was nerfed. You, much like Dragon, Natura Dragon, you shit out your trees. Agnes would have her stats. She's a storm that would have her stats, have her cost reduced when trees mentioned, when amulets get mentioned. Rather high-low multiple storms, but has not, at least from my experience, it has not been that popular on Natter, but it is very aggressive. It's not as good at this stage, but it's still annoyingly aggressive if they high-low. Oh yeah, Craving Splendor rotated out, yeah. Agnes used to be a 4/5 storm, and we used to have that Gale neutral spell that would deal 4 damage to a follower and give it 4 attack. So you could use that to kill opponent followers, or strengthen your storms if they have enough defense. And I have the 2 most playable Portalcraft decks already, but there technically was... Was this actually a deck, chat? Like, I played this deck, but I'm pretty sure I only played it for content. Begoggled Mole! So this is kind of like Portalcraft's spin on ambush sword, but instead it's intimidates. You have Colosseum, which can buff up guys. While the Samus in play, both leaders have the effect. Once on each of your turns, when you play a father, would give it +2/+2 and rush. So usually that would kill the opponent instead, but yeah, it's sure-sighted answer that would instantly buff an opponent's follower that had their stats raised. So you could use that as a one-drop father move against the opponent's buffed followers. You can give plus stats to your EOS Intimidate or Begoggled Mole, which was Ambush if Resonance mentioned. Dreadnought Gorilla is Storm if you have Resonance or if you have a tree in play, which you don't do in this build. Was this anything? Do we not have Ragnar Wiki? No, that's the thing, we do. That's why, like, I'm surprised to see this list even mentioned. Because I think I only played this deck as a joke. It did well enough to win a Grand Prix and get immortalized in this screen? But like... No, yeah, normally we're just winning with Vesha OTK and maybe even Artifact. So far I've been doing most of my climb with Vesha control. It's just okay. I think Artifact might be a little bit better against more matchups, but Artifact bricks harder. I'm gonna swap between both of them. But for now I'll do control. The problem with control though is that it is slow. And not just slow as in it's a control deck, it also just means my games last long because I have to go for turn 10, sometimes 11. Whoever won a Grand Prix using Float Portal deserves a medal. No, Float Portal is normal. Float Controller is maybe not normal. It wasn't winning real tournaments, but it was playable. It was good enough for ladder. It wasn't winning like Rages or anything, but at least it was more playable than the Colosseum. But OMG Torterra fan, hi.
I am the Magachio.
He is the Magachio. Yeah, more points than me? You actually play Classic more than me? Oh no! It's this. It's the Liamaga that I was ignoring earlier.
Hilarious.
Was Mercury already buffed during Colosseum? Who? Which Mercury? Who's Mercury?
I owe those women a debt.
Genuinely, the only Mercury that comes to mind is like Shion, which is probably who you're talking about. In which case, yes. She is around in this format, but it's a lot harder to do artifact spam in this format though.
Victory is in my orbit.
Please don't kill this. I will cry. So Liamaga is a deck.
You have no right to tread here.
Oh, I fucking win. Liamaga is a deck that, if you have to play a certain amount of these Amazoness women, Greenwood Guardians, once you played at least 6, was it 6 or 7? Like this gets the buff at 6, but I don't remember if the invoke was on 7. When you have enough women mentioned, you invoke Liamaga, who is a storm. Wow.
Sweep the legs.
Even should I fall.
So we float, we get a board, GG. Please don't out the rest of this board, I will starve.
I'll adorn them with flowers.
Grappler is dead, but he's done his job. Oh wait, this is actually good against me. He gets a crest up whenever Amazoness gets mentioned. Ping. Oh no. Oh no, my grappler, no. Enemy Karuda? The one good Greenwood card, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Honestly, I think that manga could have been an okay archetype, but they straight up never gave her support ever again. The other Colosseum decks, they got support just simply by the basis of them being usually generic mechanics anyway. Or at least generic enough. The manga never got anything ever, right? Kuro's actually kind of good here. Kuro's always good, man. Love this guy. It's just pre-buff Kuro though. It only does evolve to recover 2 play points back. And it's enhance 7. The gain stats and gain evolve for free. You don't actually get the full enhance float 3 until turn 8, which is a little inconvenient, but sometimes if your opponent doesn't have a guy for you to destroy anyway, he's still good just as a giant body for 5 play points on turn 7.
Judgment.
You have no right to tread here.
Ow. Probably save the boost kickers to boost and kick boards later on. I can do Phantom Blade Wielder to get a probably no, I have Shiva. Get the Shiva going. What I'm talking about.
Saray's creation.
I'll trade for you.
Even should I fall.
Since Amazon is ping is gonna kill that anyway, most likely. Why they turned Kuruda into an artifact card? Because they needed artifact support. And they put the other Colosseum characters into those, to be honest. So they had to make Kuruda do something with the current deck at the time. I hope Kuruda just gets printed again later on. I hope Kuruda gets printed again later on, just simply... No, talking about the Shiva TK. Yeah, I could have saved that for turn 11 for the Shiva TK. Holy shit. He still has to evo the That's unfortunate. But he's got his crest active. No, he's not. He just has 2 more to go. Maybe I do just play boost kicker just because there's nothing else to do. I got 2 other boost kickers anyway. He's out of evos. I don't need the Phantom Blade with a puppet that bad. And I want to throw 3 for focus.
Even should I fall.
So Portal will never exist because going second when you get a free extra play point every turn. Does that count as a free play point every turn? They could just word it so it doesn't include extra play point. They could just, you know, make up shit to make it not broken. And I'm sure they will if we do get proper float Portal. Oh no, he's gaming. He gets invoke next turn. I'm not expecting him to kill me fast enough though. Oh, but I don't have Shin for Ragnar OTK though. And Maisha only has 8 or 10 followers mentioned so far. Actually, maybe if we play a grappler, we can get enough guys out that Maisha can be OTK. No, these guys have ward now, watch out!
You have no right to tread here.
I love Invoke. You don't have Shim for Ragnar OTK. I probably should have saved Shiva after all. Because I was saying earlier how Shiva misses timing with Ragnar, but if you do Ragnar Fanfare... Actually, no, you discarded him before that. Never mind. I can? Sure, that is Shin. This deck does not OTK for shit, right? Does he? If I consider my OTK now. Also, do I care? He does get one more. He does get one. He does get another invoke going. But he's low on hand. He doesn't have that much Amazoness women left. And I can do grappler for the reward as well. Like, I could be greedy and try to go for a Ragnar OTK now, because I have to effectively pass my whole turn. In hands 9, that's a 3 damage to a guy. Trade the puppets. But if it backfires and lands on the Greenbrier Elf, that might be a really big problem, maybe. Because he could hard cast a second Yamaga, maybe? I don't know. Fuck it. It's a third grappler that gets him. Lava's Fortune's Hand mid expansion, right? Was he? I don't remember. They did rerun Fortune's Hand, but I forgot already. They literally cannot out this board. Usually, Yamaga literally can't do anything. And if it does do face damage, it could also just like Kaiser. Deal 7, heal 7. Oh, who that?
I owe those women.
Oh. I forgot that this guy had an actual body. I forgot he could do that. Do I be cheeky? Actually, is Maisha lethal already? Oh, Maisha is lethal.
Sweep the legs.
That one puppet paid off, damn.
You have no right to tread here.
Okay, thankfully you don't get word mentioned when you enter play. Thank God you're not a good token. I was saying we normally don't do Maisha full OTK anymore, but
has reached its conclusion.
sometimes just works out.
Blade of a hero. Does this sadden?
Maybe it's my time now.
Thank you, Protera fan. Just simply draw into triple AoEs. When's the new Worlds Beyond expansion? Next month. End of next month. ONG Bourbon, hi. End of June. I don't know if we... I'm not sure like what day of June it would be. Like, because anniversary is in the middle of June, isn't it? But I assume they would still time it for end of June.
The sun does not shine equally.
End of Shadowverse 1 is on the 30th of June, I think. And as such, I don't think I've mentioned this on stream yet, but I have the plan. I have a plan, chat. I requested a day off for EOS day. We're doing a 24-hour stream for EOS, chat. So hopefully that'll let me. Hopefully that'll help push me to 10k portals mentioned. I got scared this was Totoro found again. Oh, it's Amatage. That's we lose. Nothing fucking beats Amatage unless themselves. The only thing that beats Amatage is themselves. Depends on how hard of a high roll he gets. I was busy playing Genshin on a recently made alt account to re-experience the exploration. I would say, why would you ever do that? But I actually do respect Genshin's exploration, so beast mode. 50-50? Oh wait, no, this is the one that hits that line. I can do a 50-50 next turn. That's a wide board of early guys, but none of that matters. The only thing that matters is how many fairies he generates, and if he can even draw the Amatars. Holy fuck. Sure. I could have evoed Phantom Blade with a float one and get another puppet out of that, but like, he has a really struggle to actually.
Distracted.
Honestly, I think I do value trade both of the cocks. Because the only thing that kills us, I'm pretty sure, is Amataz himself. And forcing him to play Amataz would be forcing him to play Amataz before he gets the full buff would be annoying. The funny adultified elf Lolly, the mom, yeah. It's his mom, yeah. His mother figure. I miss Pikone, man. But hey, we get to play Pikone in Shadowverse Evolve in August, I think. Assuming I ever get to play Shadowverse Evolve. Okay, that does not rush them. Unlucky. Get another cheeky ward. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll bring new order to the world.
Just play Pikone JP. I see people posting scenes with English translations. Does the global server have an English mode, or is it just a mod that people use?
Distracted.
But also, I don't want to play Pikone because grinding Pikone still sucks ass. Pikone gameplay kinda is just worse Blue Archive. In fact, that's part of why I dropped playing Pikone is because of Blue Archive. I say that, but I also dropped Blue Archive when it first came out as well. Managed to qualify for playoffs. Nice. Congrats, Floros. Floros, couldn't be me. I almost said Floros, the Invoke Blood. You are not that. Did you play Blood? Did you play this? You probably did. Amataz mentioned, but it might be too late. He has to spend his resources trading just to survive, which means he's not going to be able to K me.
Hey, let's play. Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
Honestly, I think I do Shiva. Or that. I was expecting you to die to crash, actually. Because I can do Karura trade. Karura don't evolve, or I could do Shiva. Evolve trade this. I think just Karura, but evolving is fine. At this stage, the only thing he'll have left is just trying to build board, in which case we can just boost kicker him. I think. This guy is Grandmaster, but he's not like 30,000 Grandmaster. He's not. I don't think he has any other grand schemes against me.
This is the best of all possible worlds.
I could Evo the puppet, actually. Is that dumb? Because I don't think I even need to save Eva for Maisha.
Distracted.
Oh, wait. No, I can just trade a puppet. And this guarantees full clear anyway. Destroy, deal 2 damage to Rando. I don't need to guard my mid-hit face.
Begin.
Danko, did you see Gundam Seed Zero? You seed-pilled individual?
I want to keep my friends safe.
Oh, wait, this might be dangerous. As a seed-pilled individual, as a seed sucker myself, I kind of didn't ask for another seed movie. I was pretty satisfied with the seed content we got already. Because we're already long past Seed's anniversary. Like, I don't need more seed, but I'll take it, I guess. More seed slop down our throats. I heckin' love seed slop. In fact, yesterday, I was rewatching some of the movie scenes. I was rewatching some of the seed freedom scenes, and I still love it, man. I love that they remade so many of the iconic cuts and scenes in the Seed movie. So all those times they reused animations to cut costs and pad out time and Seed pays off because actually seeing it again made me so nostalgic. I say nostalgic even though I only watched Seed relatively recently at that point. He's playing on the defensive, he shows fear. That means he can never catch up. In fact, I could probably do a Maisha Evo and just kill him with a puppet next turn. Do I actually do that? I think Shiva Ward is like GG as well. He has to waste resources to clear Shiva anyway.
My flame shall raise creation.
Why do anime when you can make one movie and make more money? I kind of prefer the movie format for like legacy shows. I prefer them doing movies of older series like Seed. Because I don't really think it needs a full another season, you know? Now, you could argue there are other Gundam series that deserve a revival before more Seed slop. But I'll take it, sure.
Hey, let's play.
This means you're obligated to buy more Seed kits. My friend said that the teaser trailer we had was a black Seed Freedom. Is he actually black? I thought it was just a lighting. Like, if they were to do a fucking Gundam Seed... No. If they were to do a Gundam Strike Freedom Noir, that's like the most fan fiction concept ever. But it would be so cool.
Let us end this war.
Let us end this war? Bare Knuckles hilarious? I'm pretty sure he can't ward up to kill me anyway, so... Well, he can, but even if he does, I have Boost Kicker anyway.
The world has reached its conclusion. Does this sadden you? This is tough.
Or maybe I'm just getting cocky. And he does have a full OTK at any moment. Oh, he is deactivated. Okay, yeah, I could have sworn it was just lighting or something. All right, it's not literally a different unit, right? Unless. How is it that every character voiced by Brianna Knickerbocker is just 10 times harder with her voice? Mint, Neverness to Everness, Hu Tao Genshin Impact, Luna Shadowverse, Bellringer Angel Shadowverse. Yeah, that checks out. I don't even like Mint. I don't even like Mint Neverness to Everness despite me being a big fan of Mint Choco. I think her design's a mess, and she is toothpaste mint and not Choco Mint. Big difference.
Hey, let's play. Let's prick up the pine trees. The blade of a hero.
Maybe it's my time after.
Sorry, internet's being funky again. It went to 0 bits per second to 10,000. So I think it's going back to normal now. But I was saying, someone in chat was asking. I assume you're asking if it's worth trying out Shadowverse Classic, and you have 6 weeks to do so. And unlike how Shadows Classic was before it went into maintenance mode, it is inconvenient to make decks in Classic now, because they don't give you as much packs up front to build stuff, I think. So you have the entire story mode and other solo modes to build up rupees, and packs are way cheaper in Classic compared to Worlds Beyond.
Complete.
I wouldn't recommend for Ultimate Colosseum because this format is stinky and you'd only have 2 weeks to play this format anyway. But also you have no time to play Classic anyway. So the last format of all time, here's a Shadowverse, is fucking batshit insane, but I kind of love how batshit insane it is. But maybe if you want to try out a slower paced format, if you can spare the time to grind for both this format and Here's a Shadowverse next month, then it could be fun maybe. Yeah, there's too much story mode, so much story mode that we have not finished it still.
Your death is for a
Actually,
just
how long until EOS? About 6 weeks. It ends on June 30th. I don't have the exact. I know the time for me, but I don't know the exact time for like normal time zones. It's like June 30th at 4 p.m. my time or some shit like that.
a fresh test subject.
Hi.
指導します。
Fidoshimasu. I'll use Kaiser to mulligan, draw one. I might regret ditching that Ragna just now. If you start Classic right now, you can get 46 packs from Trials, 154 from Story, and 20 from fighting other players in private matches. But when you do private matches, they have to be all different people, and I'm not sure how easy it is to find people to do private Classic games with anymore. But I can imagine a bunch of people coming back for Here's a Shadowverse though, for the final month maybe.
Hilarious.
If I want to get U1 and Shadowverse Evolve next week, right after I already got a UN John Silverstein signature already. Just barely missed timing on that. I don't have the budget for Shadowverse Evolve right now because going back to Gundam, Premium Bandai has a free shipping event right now.
Distracted.
You get free shipping if you spend. Wait, why am I playing you? You have the out. Oh well, I have 2 colors anyway, it's fine. Okay, John Silverstein. I meant Keith. Did I actually say John? I often just say things without realizing what I'm saying, but in such cases. I could do a fearsome golem. It will die to Kyoka Evo though, but that's assuming they even have Kyoka. Actually, I think I trade Phantom Blade Wielder and just Evo Tempo the fearsome. Because Kyoka doesn't even kill that. They get the slipped up playmat from Band-Aid? No, because all the Gundam supplies, limited supplies, are like extremely hard to get.
Distracted.
But anyways, Premium Bandai has a free shipping event. Spend $180, and they had a couple of kits stocked up on there, like older normal kits. I finally got around to ordering my Shining Gundam, my real great Shining Gundam, and they had I've been looking for a Destiny Gundam kit, but I don't want the real grade, and I didn't want to pay $80 for the giant ass Zeus upgrade suit thingy mabob, the booster gun suit thingy. They had a normal Destiny Gundam high grade
Of spellcraft.
with the quote-unquote movie recolor for like 36 bucks. But I had to add in another kit or two to get the free shipping. So I threw in Grandpa Real Grade, which was 41 to get exactly 120 bucks total.
This bears further study.
And I don't even care that much about Grandpa. It was just a convenient thing to spend money on. So instead of spending about 87 bucks on 2 kits I wanted, I spent 120 bucks for 2 kits I wanted and some other guy. What a steal.
This is the best of all possible worlds.
走行機能攻
The world is not mistaken. One hit.
There were several kits there were a bunch of other kits I would have wanted, but
Begin.
the free shipping only applies to products within the same shipping group. So if you pre-order something and it's, you know, a different month than your other stuff, then you cannot apply free shipping like that. They say delivery group. They say it's free shipping with the same delivery group, but there were several other things that the pre-orders they ship out the next month, which are considered the same delivery group, but it didn't work. Do I just win? No, I don't. Not yet. He's so good. Does he have zero cost Kuron too?
No interest in anything but demons.
Also, for the record, I didn't realize until checkout that the normal P Bandai shipping is only 10 bucks here. So I went out of my way to add Grandpa and everything to save myself $2 by spending $40 more. What a steal! I would have got otherwise if it weren't for the shipping delivery group inconvenience, I would have picked up like Barbados Adapt or something like that as well, but oh well. The old UI looks goofy as fuck now. I know, I love it. I love how crusty Classic is. It's like weirdly comforting, and I know that's just a boomer nostalgia thing, but for this nostalgic boomer, it's very comfy to me specifically. And here is Kuon. Do we just lose? Probably not. I think we played aggressively enough that we can maybe kill him before he kills me. I can negate his ass. And then what? I can negate his ass, Evo Face. Amith makes it a 4 attack. No, it's not. It becomes 3. It's not super evolved. Shiva won't become lethal the following turn. Just draw a second Amith. True. Real.
勝利を得るために Left, right, above, below. Apologies. 夢を見せて
It's just that easy.
夢を見せて
Does he have heal though?
Our power is unleashed.
Super evil math in Classic. I have to uncondition myself. Donko, do you have a spare SL space for Vacaden? I do, actually. I think I bought a full place of SLs and replaced one with a promo. The prize promo with the leader art.
Damage.
But also, I'm American, so shipping cars out internationally cost me like $80.
I watch over the
I would ask Tonko to sack a Spiffy to me. Would you ask Tonko to ship a Spiffy to you?
For the sake of the future.
Kingpin.
I would buy a signed Junk Margo off him. There's no Junk Margos for me to sign.
My blade, Saree's creation.
My work
This never
is
happens. I almost never get to out-tempo Huon like that. That's crazy. The Evo 8 stat Giga Chad on turn 4 went so fucking hard. Literally doing the Japanese business card thing with Mako. Mailed order Australian. I don't want it. The other reason why I don't want to do mailed orders is I don't want to dox myself.
You must die!
Even though I'm pretty sure I can trust my dox cicada, but Igni has my dox. Igni has my docs because I had to give him my address details when I got sponsored for the Shadowverse Evolve anniversary boxes at one time. That one time I uploaded exactly one more YouTube video and then never again. I simply forget the docs simple. I have Ego's docs, but for Gore. He tried to give me his docs as like a fair trade. I was like, no, I can't. I don't hear you. I don't hear you. No. I have no use for that information. Igni also got my docs, so he's got dirt on all of us, dude. Stay safe. Do you think it was a good idea to make all Evo/Evos +2 +2 or +3 +3? No. I think there was, at least in early Shadowverse, there was some interesting balancing around. Maybe not balancing, but sometimes there was an interesting trade-off when you had some Evos that didn't get full stats on Evo. That didn't last that long, but I think that was a element that I did like for Boomer Shadowverse. And also on the other end of the for Super Evolves, +3 +3 is too much a lot of time. Makes funding lethal lines too easy. And I think it's gonna get even worse and worse.
Lovely day for a
Okay,
fight.
he did not draw a spell to kill. We win. Wow. I have some options here. I can do Barrage to kill this. I can do Phantom Blade Wielder Evo to get Puppet and the board, or I can do Ameth Face. I don't want to give Ward to Gravity Grappler. I want to have Wards to protect him. I think Phantom Blade Wielder is more tempo overall. I think Phantom Blade Evo is better here. And having 5 stat buffed, having the 5 attack puppet is more useful against sword as well anyway.
Will I use something?
Wow, look at all that tempo. Out my board slop. Sawa Gu is a perfect example of it. Sawa who?
Better stand back before you get burned.
They found out that Evo stats is something that makes fun and balance cards, so they got rid of it. Yeah, exactly.
Your heart in my sights.
You didn't hit Gravity Grappler? You have something else to kill it? He's GM, so I assume he knows what he's doing. Yeah, okay, that checks out. He sure knows what he's doing. Alright. Fine. Be like that. If I want to be greedy, I can do Karula. Do I want to be greedy though? I kind of want to do Kuruda just for armor draws. But my hand is big enough anyway. I could just overdraw myself if I'm too greedy. I want to be greedy.
This is the best of all possible worlds.
信じれば叶えられる
Your word is not mistaken. You are.
I don't think I should be doing this against Sword, but I'm in a I see buttons, I click buttons kind of mood right now.
Begin.
Don't be so cold.
7-7 probably isn't that inconvenient for him to clear at this stage in the game, but I saw buttons, I clicked buttons.
お姉ちゃん誕生
Hi Tonko, hi. Yuck.
It won't be long now.
もっとお姉ちゃん
Kizuru has a full trade, that shit, that's fun. Oh, I mean that's fine, but that is... At least he's not gonna mirror image his Kage, at least he's just likely to do so. And I have a free gravity grappler turn now. He's out of hard evils as well too. His hand's relatively low. If the anal dies, I do overdraw.
My resolve.
Oh, that's nothing. That's fucking nothing for this matchup, dude. Holy shit, pass? Bedfast has Crest, well, it on Evo it can't take damage from followers. And while it's on the field, the opponents cannot take effect damage, the opponent leader, but bye, Bozo? I could just do another float to get another ward like that.
Sweet.
Yeah, because I'm not that eager to get more puppets anyway, I think. I think I'd rather get another ward summoned anyway. Now this one has Skybound on it, so free Evo mentioned.
It all ends here.
もっとお姉ちゃんになったよ
She doesn't heal herself though, it's kind of late for Kage now. I don't think Kage OTKs me either. Doesn't get the heal back. We have these chuds to deal extra damage. GG.
本気でいくよ
How much force can you withstand?
Barrage Fathers are hoping!
An exemplary battle.
Damn. Tempo Float's been doing well these past several games. Usually I'm forced to just go for the control route.
帰りはポテトが食べたいな
Normally, Sword has way more tools to wipe out my shit in the mid game. He just got super unlucky. Maybe Float Portal is real, always has been. I do think that I've learned a lot because I'm so good at Shadowverse now. I've learned so much more about Shadowverse. I'm piloting Float Portal way more nowadays compared to back in the day. Because back in the day, I was way more me see card, me click card. And I didn't think ahead as much. OMG, is that best deck in format be different?
北条カレンだよよろしくね
Her name is Karen, not Karen. Understand the difference, it will save your life.
I'm a trader, not a fighter.
Ernesta Uo? What the fuck ran Ernesta during this format? I'm assuming it's on ambush. So I can waste my Mounier just as a stat on board and not be concerned, right? Despair Reborn.
My mercy becometh justice.
You're joking, but also, do they actually play Ernessa in Unlimited Despair Reborn?
Let us end this war.
I'm doing the thing right now where I just see card and click card.
My mercy becometh justice.
No. Have they considered? Panther! Who? No, but seriously, brother, what are you playing?
This is the best of all possible worlds.
So Maisha has a restriction that she can't hit enemy leader.
One hit.
Finally, an end to this.
You can still stick around and trade against enemy followers if it's convenient, but sometimes we can use Mounier to negate Maisha so she can hit leader unevolved. Hey chat, should we ever do an unlimited stream?
I am the thunder
Should we
of
like
war
ever
incarnate.
even consider playing unlimited ever again? Because Artifact is still going to be nerfed forever, I'm pretty sure, right? He's helping. Big Chungus is back in town. Oh, it was just Roach now, man. Yeah, Roach does play hostage, like. APM Portal. How much APM can I play in Unlimited nowadays? Because they banned all the good cards, right? For educational purposes. I'm pretty sure I still have a relatively recent VOD saved on YouTube. But I do want to have full combo artifact for Icarva purposes. I think I have it somewhere. Damn, he had the out. Unlucky. Do I Evo? Is that dumb? Evo Maisha hiding behind Shiva. Is that dumb? That's fucking dumb, right? I don't have any good cards to set up to give Maisha Storm Spell to. But he might be struggling just to clear shit anyway because he had to do hard Evo double guy last turn. It's kind of funny.
Creation.
The world has reached its conclusion. Does this sadden you?
Because I might also be able to do enhance Kurula Shin to keep out to keep maintaining tempo against him. Oh yeah, Vals's hard banish. Damn, forgot about that. That is his last Evo though.
This world was to be.
So if I do Karula Enhance for Giant Chungus and have Shin in the way as a ward and Shiva gives him attack buffs. The one thing I neglected back in the day is that I didn't fully understand how to play for tempo. I would always save Karula for the destruction effects, but just simply having Karula stats on board with a ward is really fucking annoying for a lot of people. Danko, how do you like the Arahime leader in the Shadowverse remake? That shit is not a remake. What do you mean? What is that? When you play a commander, you summon guy. Soldier's Vow? Who?
Here I go. A worthy battlefield.
I can't believe Diff died. We're saying goodbye to Classic. We don't say goodbye to Classic until end of next month. To celebrate Shadowverse IP being 10 years old, as celebration, they're killing Shadowverse Classic. No more throwback rotation, no more Mason Phone. It's just dead entirely at the end of next month for anniversary. That's cool, right? That's exciting, right? So now I have to say goodbye for real soon. My Vow didn't show up. What was the combo? What does that mean? What are you supposed to summon with Vow usually? If you find it on curve. I like the smug smile Adahime does. I don't know if it's just because I got mad about Abyss being good, but I don't much care for Adahime. I'm pretty sure that's just a bias, but her bandmates are way hotter. That's just like my opinion. Big Chungus 7 PP. Who is the Big Chungus 7 PP? I think I'll keep this hand. I can maybe get some tempo with Karuta. Because trying to go for a grappler play is not as useful against Rune if they find their remove spells earlier.
Hilarious.
Adahime is just super mid, pretty boring character. She's another. She's some sort of rocker lady, but she doesn't have like the softs. Her guitar is the most appealing thing about her. I'm okay with them doing another rock band theme for Blood/Abysscraft, but maybe they should have gone for the goth route. I don't know. Like it doesn't really stick out to me. Mite. Maybe my opinion would change if I sat down to read the lore story, which we will someday. I do want to someday, one day, read the whole lore novel series. God, if I was going second, banishing Sagastros would be really funny. But we're not going second. So there's no point in entertaining that hypothetical. Would she be sexy if she was also a clown? I'm not a sexy clown kind of guy, but that would stick out at least. I'm gonna go wide with some chuddies. Me C card, me play card. It's reading the story that makes you realize how boring Adahime is. Okay. As it is right now, she seems kind of plain. She's like Kudere. I like Kuderes, but she doesn't stick out as a Kudere to me personally. Anyway, Tamco, I've realized now that maybe having 3 MGEX Strike Freedom is a bad idea. Yeah, you should have gone the white one. The $800 white MGEX. You know, actually, for the P Bondi sale, I thought about getting another God Gundam. Since Real Grade God Gundam was my second kit I ever made, and I fucked it up pretty bad. So I almost thought about buying another one, but if I'm gonna remake God Gundam, I want to see if I can get one of those third-party 1/100 scale bigger ones. I don't know where to find those though. I don't know if this is a good idea because I'm not really doing anything interesting with this Karuta here. I'm really just playing cards. Why do I have triple Kaiser in hand? I'm trying to just get rid of these, but I need to hold on to Boost Kicker though. In case if they happen to logo Kuro late, I need to hold on to Boost Kicker. That is your third one, but it's bootleg, the beautiful white one. Then I don't see the problem. Now that I finally have a little bit of budget I can work with now, I am re-entering my Gunpla arc. Because after this P Bandai order, I also want to finally get my hands on some MGSDs. And by that, I mean I kind of want all of them. I kind of want all of them except for Wing, just because I'm not Gundam Wing pilled yet. I hear people say that Gundam Wing is overrated, and it's just nostalgia that's giving it hype modes and aura. But also, that's what they said about Seed. And Tonko loves Seed Slop.
Are equal in my eyes.
Huh?
Is your judgment.
You run that shit?
This is the best of all possible.
Begin.
Tonko, why your deck doesn't have that sparkle thing even though you have this many anime cards? That's the only good thing Wolves Beyond ever did. Was to reward you for max blinging out your deck. Bows on the base set sauce. I mean, Destroyer alongside Clone Board would be really fucking annoying. But it's more high-low, it's more bricky, obviously. I get my new Beat Break Star decks on Tuesday. Nice. I'm a fake Beat Break fan because I still haven't caught up. And there's nothing in there's nothing in the Beat Break deck that sticks out to me, although I haven't sat down and read all the cards. Like, Beat Break doesn't have enough cool endgame boss units in it yet for me to feel excited about building a deck around them. Does that make sense? Is Shadowverse getting EOS? Classic is. Classic dies. End of next month. To celebrate the 10th anniversary of Shadowverse Classic, we are closing Shadowverse Classic. That's why I'm trying to squeeze in my reps while I still can. It's a shame that they chose to rerun Ultimate Colosseum, which Tonko fucking hates, actually. I could Evo to full clear, but I feel like I should save Evo for Shin OTK. Don't even know if I can survive that long. Hey, you want a 50-50? Good stuff. They aren't adding offline version? Nope, because Japanese devs and Japanese players do not give a fuck about games preservation, so GG, I guess. Thank you for playing. If you don't like Ultimate Colosseum, this would be the best 2 weeks for Unlimited. I just don't see the point of playing Unlimited if I can't play max power Artifact, you know? I don't want to have to deal with... What's her name? Evo, Board Slop, anime, sexy anime shadow character, I don't want to deal with another format of her being best second format. Soul Taker, yeah. Every format is just Soul Taker format, unless if it's a throwback rotation that doesn't have Soul Taker mentioned.
Accelerator, Compasso!
Okay, maybe he doesn't have additional clones. Maybe he doesn't have zealots. Maybe he can just be bad and leave me alone now. Tonko, you should save Puppet for your Orcus turn to give it Storm and Bane. 5 attack buffed Puppet would go pretty hard with Worlds Beyond Orcus. Tonko is starting to watch the Elizamon episode. I know. I've seen all of the Elizamon clips though. All of them. Tonko loves Elijahmon. I just haven't sat down to watch more Beat Break because I'm too busy doing other dumb shit like slay all of Subnautica in 2 sittings. Yeah, at this point, this hand is so shit that I think I can afford to do Kaiser Mulligan to get another boost kicker. Because they super duper overextended here. I don't think stalling for Maisha play is gonna work because they might still have more ward. I could keep Shin for OTK like that. I haven't seen any Wagner, so a Kaiser Mulligan for Wagner. I should find Wagner here. I should, unless... Wagner is mentioned as well as boost kicker. Don't mind if I do.
Accelerator, Colosseum.
You go back too.
Oh wait, I still have to make Wagner. Hold up. Okay, we have Maisha again though. Okay, if he doesn't have another cool on the ward, then we do still win Maisha. Stop doing that.
Obsidian Race.
I can't just pass, right? I can't just do Ragnar pass, can I? Double take a buff is the actual worst thing you've ever done for Unlimited. Like, they really did just turn Unlimited into the same format forever. Except for the throwback rotations that would nerf. Now what? Are they gonna out Izalue though? I could just Izalue because I have a 3rd Kuron. I mean, they probably still have, what's her name? What's its name? Fire Embrace? They only played 1. I'm sure they do have the out against it, but it still is my only full board wipe anyway. I just have to win before I deck out. I gave them a spell boost, fuck.
A merciless death awaits all in creation.
And hey, Barrage Brothers helping.
Twice the training.
I completely forgot. I could have done Maisha. I forgot. I talked about this combo earlier and I already forgot, but I could have done Maisha Evo sooner and have it easily. Wait, I forgot they make copies. I'm so stupid and stinky. I forgot they do that.
I travel in search of the unknown.
He plays triple projects? Yeah, that's how he gets more copies of Cool, and I just did not see that. Wait, you don't have Iron Base? What? For real? Okay. GG? This might be my first time ever seeing Evolved Izalue. Oh.
What lies at the pinnacle of slaughter?
Look at all those brats on field.
Commencing slaughter. My work is sacred.
Yeah, they could have cleared, I'm sure, if they traded the guys, but they got greedy. Yeah. Of course, he doesn't have Iron Base. He got triple project instead. True. Real. Is this the same Shin from Rivenbound? Yeah, same character. He's a Rage of Bahamut character, so they recycle him many times very frequently. maybe not very frequently. They made like 3 separate shins, I'm pretty sure.
Your death is for a just cause.
I almost want to keep Fusum because it kind of just wins against a rune matchup. Sure. No, I think it works if we're going second with Evo. I'm better off trying to go for a regular tempo game, which we're not gonna get. Oh, just kidding. He came back.
A fresh test.
Yeah, there's a 2 playpoint gold shin. As this guy again? Is this a chat member? Are you a chat stream sniper? Or is it either just that small? Well, it is that small, but are you also a chat member? Yeah, there's the 2 playpoint gold shin, the 3 playpoints, Evo, Portal, Wincon shin, and the funny spell. Fuck it.
This is the best of all
Yay.
worlds.
Damn, it's Natura. I should have saved it. I should have saved Moonier to banish a tree. Actually, I don't think banishing trees even helps against Nat Moon anyway. 2 legs, but 3 shins. Oh, I can show you a 3rd leg. I think they do run Clark in that. Oh, he couldn't resolve Clark anyway because he's only on 3 playpoint. Alright. Who would have survived? We win. I could also Maisha. We don't need to float 3 anyway. No, I don't do Maisha, so I can play Fusum Fortress next turn. Yay!
Begin.
Is this item shop? I don't think so. No, we would have seen it in the winning deck section. Item shop was like Fortune's Hand format.
Is this your judgment?
They play Windblast? In current year? -7? Huh. You don't got any bans in that build, right? I saw you play versus Rune when I left. I come back, seeing you play versus Rune, nothing ever happened. This is actually one of the guys we already fought earlier. You might have come back watching the same exact person. But you see, last game was Kulon, and this game is Natura. Variety is still mentioned, kind of, while we lose. Now we're going to starve. He's playing. He's being forced to play more control than actual trees. He's falling behind on his invoke game plan, unless if he just simply has triple Kyaru. That stupid fucking cat that I hate. I actually don't have a good way to kill that. I can kill it, it's just none of this is good. Honestly, I think I either mulligan to try to get Karula. Because wasting a hard evil against a cat is like... Well, we have Maisha. Maybe I can squeeze out a Maisha lethal instead. Not Maisha lethal, but like cat purgation with a Ragnar token or some shit.
Let us end this war.
Is pure Kyaru? No, they don't have pure Kyaru yet. We don't have the full for just Kyaru Turbo. People combine Kyaru with Natura Rune because you get the invoke alongside Kyaru, reducing their life. I almost did the funny misplay.
The
vibe.
world has reached its conclusion. 夢を見せてあげる。Does this sadden you? 認めないんだから。
I'm gonna overdraw, cause who cares? Oh, Natural Boon doesn't play spell boost? Oh, okay. In that case, he just has triple. He hasn't even. I don't even think he did prophecy to copy. I think he just has triple because he's a really good player. No, he played one project. He just is a really good, smart, and handsome player. And I don't even kill that this turn. Bare Knuckles, funny as shit. Because Awaken Boost Kicker wouldn't be enough to kill it.
Apologies.
He just has, yeah. It's just that easy.
覚悟はいいかしら。
It's just that easy.
グリムバースト。フラットフラットゲーム。
That stupid fucking cat that I hate. I just got a new Kiaru plushie a couple weeks ago. I'm gonna choke the fuck out of it here. My stupid chud Kiaru plushie. Actual skill, I mean, what can I say about beast mode? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not coming back to play against this shit. To be fair, Kiaru Turbo is not common in this format. What the fuck, Calby? You wouldn't dare play Kiaru Turbo against me, would you? Kiaru Turbo is not common in this format, but on the other hand, the entire rest of the format still feels bad anyway. You wouldn't Grim Burst me now, would you, Calby? Would you, Calby?
よろしくね。
Calby, please
My name
be
is Amaryllis.
playing Kiaru Turbo. My name is Karin. Her name is Amaryllis. We are now friends. He has wisdom, so he has the out against grappler. We fucking lose.
Let us end this war.
But we got the best card in format though. Sagusi. If he has Kyoka, he does full clear Fusum Golem. It does force him to ignore all this other shit though, and I might be able to squeeze out a Maisha Evo face. I'm just hoping I can draw my funny card. As far as I'm concerned, Runecraft has no funny cards. At least not in this format. You don't have chess. Do I do Grappler even though it's not float 3? Yeah, sure. Why not? Misi, pardon me play card.
私、負けたくない。The world has reached its conclusion. Does this sadden you?
Can you?
I embrace all manner of spellcraft.
Kiaru Turbo doesn't play Chaos Ruler, right? You don't need... Well, good players don't need Draw 2 to help them find their Kiarus, right? Animations feel slow after playing so much Worlds Beyond. It is way more clunky. I like it. Is this Regalor? Who? Literally? Who? I'm squishing my Kiaru Plus with a stress ball right now. My Chud Kiaru plush. By the way, Kiaru is also...
I'll show you
I
my
don't know if she's top tier, but Kiaru is also competitive in Shadowverse Evolve as well.
My flame shall raise creation.
Do I just do? Yeah, sure.
信じれば叶えられる Does this sadden me?
Rikador is uprooted. Rikador is a stupid ass Machina fusion. Did that ever do anything? I think there was a meme combo, but I can't remember exactly what it did. I vaguely remember Rikador meme combo. Golem Squad! The boys are back in town.
To my fiery embrace.
Is that supposed to be the funny part?
Does this sadden you?
Were you playing Golem Turbo?
I guess I lose.
Were you playing Golem Turbo like Gaunt's Crash Taste?
帰りはポテトが食べたいな
Because you had the Mysterian spells that produce golems and would transform them all into 5/5 chuds. Turns out there aren't too many funny cards in this format. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. It's really fucking boring. I guess there technically is a decent amount of variety in Ultimate Colosseum, but it still feels really dry. And it's not just because it's an older format. Older formats still had funny stuff to work with. Ultimate Colosseum specifically just feels really dry to me. You know what's not dry? Piss. I'm gonna go make that real quick. BRB. Think for wait. How goes the last moments of Shadowverse Classic? Well, it's not the last moments. It's the last month and a half. We still got time, but we only have so much time. Am I on the wrong server or something? Can't find games? I've never had any issues it's only one server. I've never had any issues finding games in maintenance mode. Oh my god, wait, I never even considered that. You can't find people playing on low rank because there's nobody new playing this game anymore. I never even considered that. Like, I always very cautiously, careful recommending. Usually I don't recommend Classic to new players because of the resources, but like, I didn't even consider you can't fucking climb. In that case, the only thing to do is play Arena, Grand Prix, and Story, and that's it. I think Arena mode right now is just Vivian Bond regular ass Take-Two. Like, it's not even a fun Take-Two format. Oh, look at Tonko sitting on his high horse being master, and I'll shake my head, looking down upon the peasants. Oh, hey Usagi. What up? Tonko win the rest of story stream? Probably within the last week of Shadowverse, I will finally finish Story Mention. A full year after I tried finishing Classic Story and didn't finish Classic Story. Side games really can't make an offline version or give access to data to players, so they set up private servers. Indie studios shake my head. Japanese companies shake my head. Because Japanese devs and Japanese players do not give a fuck about games preservation. Sorry. They're the ones in charge, not us. Holy fuck, is it Nat Rune or Kyaru Turbo again? This hand is kind of just okay. I think I'm willing to do Kaiser and Mulligan here. Tonko, don't forget to do your GP run. I forgot to play in round 1. So I'm in group B right now. Are they gonna give 1,000 packs like every other game who goes EOS? Nah. It's funny how Classic used to always be the most generous, free-to-play friendly game of all time until maintenance mode. And then they just completely forgot to give people like packs even though the game is dead. You get even less packs now after the game has died in maintenance modes compared to actual service. I need to warn you about that. Some people are already locked out of downloading the files for story when attempting to play. It's possible story goes down before EOS. Huh? How? You can still get these in Sand Cosmetics 2 Worlds Beyond, so they won't make packs free. Yeah. You can still get a slight something in Classic. It's not much, but you can still have some things transfer over. And they can't just hand that out to you for free. On Beginner Rank, I could actually find games. It's because in Beginner Rank, they put you against bots, that's why.
Never
seen a reaction like that.
I don't think that's not even like a cope. I'm pretty sure it actually is legit programmed to send you bots in beginner rank. There's hard mulligan in his hand. I'm pretty sure Moon Ye Evo doesn't do anything. I think I just Evo face and try to hope for the best.
How much force can you withstand? Sweep the legs.
The funny Usagi leader might be one of my least played leaders because usually when I do play him, for some reason I get physically sick. Not even because I get annoyed playing him, it's just there's something cursed about using him.
Unleash your heat.
Oh, I forgot about Unleash Your
My
Yeet.
steed sails above the sand.
The ordained hour.
All the guys with like 10,000 hours have not finished story is because we were too busy playing the damn game.
Grab sneaks.
Now what? So right now he's at 4 trees mentioned. I think he needs 7 to get his invoke. I've got nothing useful to play on 5. I guess Shin with Maisha Evo is fine, because I can try to attempt to play a little bit greedy. Since this is the game I lose a grind game against anyway. This is a matchup I lose a grind against anyway.
Order to the world.
Let us end this war. The world has reached its conclusion. Does this sadden you?
Guess I got too hot.
Tonko,
on the
don't forget the
collar.
cat cakes for the sweet. The cat cakes? For Starvale? Wait, I didn't even do that event. Is that like a timed event? Started, it's got shades. I done all the events except for the cat one because I forgot about it. I grinded all the events. Still didn't get Silverwolf after 50-50. Spent money! And I pulled Silverwolf and her weapon last day. GG. GG, easy. Alright, 7 trees mentioned. Now we're going to start.
Blessed is the promised day.
These are the Evos though. So maybe just putting up wards could be good enough, maybe? Yeah, I think I save Kuda for enhance at this rate. And just waste my last hard Evo. That's a good idea.
Saray's creation. This is your fiery salvation.
Is all the gifts and memes he generates? No, it's like
Submit to my fiery
there's something
embrace.
about this dude that every time I've streamed playing Usagi, I just don't feel good. Like I get a headache or I get allergies.
Conserving waters.
I can't explain why, it's just kind of what happened. My favorite streamer won't even get to see how funny the ending to the story is. We've already seen Cetus riz up Maisha. How much more funny can they get from there? Damn, I have to use Brawler, the unenhanced Karuda, to get the destroy effect on. Kind of hoping I could use this for like one more turn later. Although I can do double focus. Maybe that draws me another Karuda. And also heal good. Heals good, man. Ah, dude, the Barrage Brawler has stats. Watch out.
Let's all calm down.
There's a dedicated site for it with everyone's UIDs to collect cat cakes you're missing.
Sustain me.
I'm also really far behind in the Starville story, which most people are, but usually I do a pretty good job of keeping up with Starville's story because I want to see how bad Starville's story gets. But the first part of Plan Arcadia was harmless. It was very just okay. It didn't make me mad, it was fine. But ironically, it being fine and not dog shit made me even less interested in keeping up with this story. Because now it's just mid. It's not offensively bad, it's just mid. And without Batman, life has no punchline, you know?
Unleash your heat.
Unleash your yeets. He really had to make sure to kill that barrage. Like I said earlier, it might be important to have wards against this matchup, but like, I haven't been put into convenient spots to be doing wards. If I enhance Kuruda, but I won't have enough to do Ameth. If I pay 2 to get Kuro into no range, I'm still not putting up. Oh no, this is a ward. That's shouldn't have such a chud ward though. I don't think he's gonna help. Just stop the invokes silly. Even if he draws his last invoke, he can still just hard cast his Riley and kill me from there. I love Nat Rune. I still kind of fail to see why old players enjoy so much about Colosseum. Old players, I kind of felt like this like for a long time. I always thought Ultimate Colosseum was overrated. I think it's because people remember it as a mid-range format that seemed fair and balanced, maybe. I think that's how people remembered it. And Ultimate Colosseum introduced a whole bunch of beloved characters with the Colosseum characters, but a lot of them weren't good. And a lot of the decks that were meta in this time were... There's technically variety, but it still doesn't feel... For me at least, it doesn't feel fun to fight against them. People thought that it was mid-range because of Kinsetsu and Sword, but there's plenty of like boring, uninteractive decks like Natura Dragon or the other rune decks, I guess. Like, people have fond memories of Kinsetsu and Evo Sword, I think it is, and Kulon. But really is just a fond memory. Oh, wait. Evo Sword, I'm pretty sure, does not run King's Welcome. Which means that this could very well be the freest win of all time. If we find out ambush outs. I'm so willing to hard mulligan for Kuruda and shit that I'm ditching I'm ditching 2 grapplers. Because you don't need board against this matchup, you just have to out. Oh yeah, Ragnar also does it too. You literally just have to out his ambushes and that's it. The deck does nothing else.
Darkness
yep, there he is. Eat shit and die. That's 1 ambush down, 2 more to go. God, I hate the odd. If you hate the odd, play Control Portal.
Let's speed things up.
Oh, no. He sped things up. Watch out. Maestro Draw's more important. I can handle 1 more hit with Quick Later. Darkness is lit. Do you remember when people said lit? Ah, the second ambush has been mentioned. Boost Kicker can boost kick to help clear later on, but we need to find other things first. We need Mounier. Mounier has been mentioned. GG. Maisha can
That's
hit
it.
face.
I'm done.
Yep. Yeah, you're fucking done. Negate all his ambushes. Banish his Well of Destiny. It is kind of funny though that ambush made Well of Destiny slayable, kind of. You queued into Rag. What's Rag doing here? Actually, I think Rag usually plays whenever I ran into Rag like in multiple throwback rotation streams. I feel like you can blame me, specifically me, for running into Rags.
Who dares sully my paradise?
He fought into his one encounter. Yup, love to see it. I almost want to keep Amit just as a shitty 2/2. Because early tempo is really important against Dragon. That works too. For the record, for those who haven't caught on yet, these throwback streams are like the best times to try to stream snipe me. Because there's people on Classic Ladder, but not so many people that it's pretty easy to queue into me. But also by that, by extension, that means it's really easy to queue up against each other as well. So watch out. Crabs in the bucket. All the chat dragging each other down, trying to queue into me. Either here or Digimonday. I'm thinking, I mean, I didn't stream. I only did one single stream last week because I got lazy, but I'm thinking we probably don't do Digimonday until the sim gets fully updated. I don't trust trying to stream the beta version. True heroes don't need a beta phase. Someone call Mako, he's crying. The sim is updated with BT25. Digimonday is back on the menu. It wasn't updated last week, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, he got so much ramp already. I just have to hope and pray his draws were bad. Oh, I should have spent the puppet. Didn't realize I was overdrawing. I really want a Moonier there, because Moonier to negate one of the three last words can sometimes be okay.
It tastes better than it looks. It tastes better than it looks.
New Lunamon is out. What is set 25 even about? I know Beat Break mentioned, I know Time Changer mentioned, but I'm not really interested in either of those decks. Beat Break doesn't have enough stuff in it for me to get super excited about, and I can never get excited about Times Changer because I can't afford to buy homos. Not that I have to buy Digimon decks, but still, it doesn't matter. Moonier probably doesn't do anything here, but yay.
It was nearly done.
This barrage is negated, but the second barrage is helping. It's the second one that's... To buy what? Homeros, that's what I said.
It was nearly done.
My steed sails above the sand.
Kneel.
A demon of the dunes.
That's the best skin. Usagi is pretty good. What's the emote that flashes his asshole? I don't think I want to spam it against someone unless it's a chat member. Although against a dragon player, I wouldn't mind DMing with Usagi's. He got all his trees. He's at full 10 PP mentioned. Does he have Valdane though? Ironically, these guys pose a problem. They're just jobbers clogging up my board right now. So I can't do Gravity Grappler. What I could do though.
We'll bring new order to the world. I can embrace whatever I please.
I want to keep Shin at full stats so he doesn't get T-Rexed. And buff up the negated. Barrage, she's hoping. Game is named EOS, yep. It's been in maintenance mode for over a year, but they're for real killing the whole last game. Actual true EOS at the end of next month. Oh, it's Shadowverse 1? Oh, you fucking wish? You fucking wish Rose Beyond was EOS.
I do struggle to restrain myself.
Okay, he's got the win con. He can't cast a spell yet though. But I do just straight up die in 2 turns. Like if I had this fearsome fortress sooner, before he got his Banes, this would be something. I think Moonier fearsome is still fine. Not great, but not many anything can do at this stage anyway. Like this matchup is fine if I can get my early tempo, but it's basically unwinnable when I don't get it.
Does it gnaw at your flesh?
Oh damn. Dragon's End Fistum. Yeah, so that's Valdane. I like pronouncing Moonier as Mungnir, very chowder coded. Usagi is basically a modern chowder character, isn't he? You think so? Because the Data Squad is more fucking Shine Gray. Yeah, we get the Shine Gray dual card. Even though I barely just learned the 81 Shine Gray Mon support. He has all Marcus's Rush, damn. The deck wasn't meta, but it was still already fun. But yeah, I don't know what else is in the new set besides Abaddamon, Data Squad, Beat Break, Time Stranger. I'm not sure what other random Chud decks also got support. And I know that I don't need... Alright, someone said right there, some random support for Deep Brigade XL. That run random Ghoulmon for Abaddamon. Holy shit, it's... Oh, I don't have my own Chud against his Chud. Yeah, how high is his score? 182? It might not be... Because he's bad. His score is as though therefore he's bad. He might not be playing avatars. So, I have this weird thing with Digimon. Like, I know I don't care about prices because I'm not playing IRL that often anyway. It's more so the principle of the matter. It's like I feel less motivated to play decks if I can't be bothered to build them IRL. It's like this weird psychological difference for me. No, okay, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. You get to have that. Shame concede. Shame concede. I am the bad player. You take those. Please clap. It's the Gunpla mindset. And also, I don't feel attached because I'm a Digimon tourist. I don't feel personally attached to most Digimon stuff yet. Like I like Liberator because I actually sat down and read Liberator, for example.
Here comes my magic.
Which, by that logic, I really should be more interested in Beat Break. I don't know, maybe when I sit down and read the Beat Break cards, I'll feel more motivated to check them out. Can't stop losing while I'm still in game and trying to snipe you. I'm throwing games on purpose just to fuck with you, so it becomes harder for you to stream snipe me. Hey, actually, if you wanted to, we can do double grappler. Because having a ward is not as important in this matchup. Though double grappler for double anno is like valid as well too.
Is in my orbit.
Since Moon has so many ways to directly pick at gravity grappler anyway. So Gussie core. Have you fought Haven yet? I have fought... Have I actually? I don't think I have actually. When I was playing off stream, I still found a moderate amount of Haven off stream. Piece of the taste.
Sweep the legs. Can you?
He'll trade for me into an anno. Because Ruin doesn't have that much heal, so I think focusing on face is fine.
Sucks.
Please be gentle with Hime-sama. Anne does not want gentle. Anne is not a gentle girl. Those who know. If you know, you know. The dual option cards Beat Break has are really strong. Okay, I haven't seen a single dual card for them yet.
For the sake of the future.
So I'll get around to that later on. That's actually really annoying, damn.
I embrace all manner of spellcraft.
Boost Kicker does not boost kick all of them yet. I could still do one of them and trade Anal. That's still fine. I have a second boost kicker for when they make real Kuon boards. Assuming I can get this, assuming the Kuon is... The thing with boost kicker is that he does full clear Kuon board, but only at turn 8 onward. And that's kind of a bit optimistic.
Engine, accelerator, Kabasso! All systems go! Armada!
Misfortune approaches.
It's been a month since I heard his name, Kuon. You thought you were free. Don't come back to Classic. Damn, he's high rolling real hard, actually finding sources early. That's really an inconvenience. Well, maybe that could possibly mean he low rolls, like maybe he still doesn't have Kuon.
Have fun!
We can only hope and dream. We can full clear with Ragnar and, well, I guess it's still RNG if we did Ragnar double barrage. Grappler, Evo trade, and ignoring traditional sorcerer is kind of easy to punish. I think maybe we just do double barrage pass. Isn't Kuon female or femboy? Who can say? In the West, he's got a more masculine voice. In Japanese, he's got a more feminine voice. And even the devs are cheeky about it. What's up? Hanko Dachi, OMG, Void, hi. You know what? I'm gonna throw. As in, I'm just gonna make the bet that he just doesn't have Kuon with only 6 cards in hand. And Boost Kicker takes too long to become relevant against Kuon anyway.
Engine, accelerator, Kabasso!
Male, female, what's it matter? Dove Faps. Male or female, Kuon is still Elefaps either way. IMO. But that's just like my opinion. They play Project, he's got double Kuon. Or maybe they did Project Zelda actually. Oh, you know what actually? On 7, we don't get to see this play that often, but on 7, Grappler first into Karuta Hard Evo is like fine actually.
Victory is in my orbit. This is the best of all possible worlds.
Bye, dear.
The world is not mistaken. One hit.
This is still me playing far too greedy against this matchup. Just because I know I don't win the grind game at this rate anyway. But it's gotta slay too much. Just gotta hope that they're bad.
Is this your judgment?
Holy shit.
Sucks.
2 Fire Embraces, still no Kuon. Did I actually make the right call actually?
My flame shall raise creation.
Twice the train! Twice the train! Ow! Ow!
Is Dominant in here? Nope, he's Fortune's Hand, I think.
I messed up.
Holy shit. I was actually right. Just hope and pray they don't ever find Kuon. That's crazy. So this is the pilot tempo. I wasn't even doing that much tempo. Or at least my tempo is failing, but worked out in the end. Speaking of tempo, we gotta find tempo again against Dragon.
To the bone.
That's not tempo. I should have kept A2 drop. Hey, nice Fenny saves. So bricking room players do exist. Not often, but they technically can exist.
Twice the train.
I think you keep Mooney in the Bachelor last words. I'm gonna be honest. Gonna be totally honest. If I can be quite frank, I didn't even register Mounier in that opening hand. I was trying to mulligan for Gravity Grappler.
We'll bring new order to the world.
But going second even more so. Yeah, Mounier is a hard keep, especially going second. Against that shit. Now I'm going to starve. But do I just simply gamble that they don't have T-Rex? Because then Phantom Blade first for float 1, and then Grappler final turn is perfectly fine too, but I don't feel like it.
Victory is in my orbit. Here I go!
Because if Grappler survives with Phantom Blade with Evo, it's gonna be so cool. Holy shit.
Really bring out your eyes.
We fucking win? What are they gonna do with all that ramp with only 4 cards in hand? Oh man, 8 PP before Evo turn? On Evo turn? That's fine. That's fine unless... end your pathetic turn? Hello, Tenko. I'm going to misuse Shadowverse. I might misuse Shadowverse. The fact that I won't be able to use Classic as a backup Shadowverse for when Worlds Beyond sucks ass, which it always does, that's going to be a shame. Alright, he went to go pee before hitting end turn. GG. Dominator's fortune's hand for sure. I know that thanks to Calibi. Should it for me, Calibi loves Dominator. Double focus, draw 4. I probably should be saving this. I really should be saving this for heals after Valdane.
Sweep the legs.
But me see card, me play card. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Now, thankfully, Dragon doesn't really have AoEs in this build, I think. I don't think they have AoEs. Except for T-Rex fanfare. But T-Rex fanfare depends on discard targets. And his hand is low as is. Maybe play just one? Did I stutter? Me, see, card. Me, play, card. Moonier mentioned, is that anything? Negate all of my floats. Oh yeah, Ian is AoE. Actually, I haven't seen Ian in a while. Last time I've seen Ian in this format was with Aggro Dragon. He's only got 2 trees mentioned. He can turbo a lot of trees because he's got so much beauty points, but... do they have OG Masamune? I don't think OG Masamune is in this format. At least I haven't seen it. I think I just do Evo Face.
There's no turning back now. We'll bring new order to the world.
Actually, I should have evoed. I should have evoed Barrage because she's helping.
Sweep the legs.
Distracted.
And if they do full clear, we can do Maisha Evo with Puppet on 7.
Enough. This is over.
How long is a matchmaking time? I don't know if there's like a specific time before it boots you out. I don't remember exactly. Artifact Validane tier 1 here. There's not as many decks. The other meta decks don't tempo as hard as this deck does on Hyro. If you've just installed Classic, I didn't even think about this until today. There's a lot of people. I never have issues finding players on Mastering because it's all old players that still play the game. New people don't play Classic, so finding people in low ladder is probably not gonna be possible. So that's a whole ass dynamic of throwback rotation I've never once considered, and it's been over a year since maintenance mode started. Never once occurred to me until today. I think you are more likely to find players trying Classic next month, maybe. Because there might be more people trying to last minute try out Classic in its final month before EOS. And also, next month is a better format anyway. Oh, hey, it's Moon. Not Moon. Oh, hey, it's Haven. Colosseum is Yokai versus Shikigami format. until additional cards. Well, this is post mini expansion, and I was talking about this earlier. I think a lot of Uma players have fond memories of Colosseum. A lot of old players think Colosseum was a good format, that it was fair and balanced, because they think it was a mid-range format. They think Yokai and Shikigami was a wholesome format, but actually, we don't even see that much Kuron, and we almost never see Gensetsu. It's more so Evo Sword and a bunch of like ugly toxic burn decks or whatever, like Valdane, Roach combo. Actually, I haven't seen much Roach either, actually. Fuck it. Hey, I can get Barrage Brawler Ward. Is that anything? That kind of is something. It's a 3 defense ward. He's helping. I was thinking about doing Kaiser though to dig for Mounier, because grappler tempo is really good if he doesn't have Hell, but I evolve first, so he can't do Kel yet at least. Mako mentioned I actually did lose a game against Wardhaven because he played out the Giants. Well, I don't even remember what it was. 4 costs? There was a Wardhaven game where I just straight up died. There's that one guy that gained stats equal to the amount of wards destroyed that game, and I just did not have an out against it. Like I could not get my Karutas. I did not need to trade that one. Oh well, GG. Actually, no, I did need to trade it for board space. Yes, I did think about that. I am smart and handsome. Saint leader, yeah. Elana. No Mounier mentioned, but that's not Kel though, so we can just... We do 1 billion damage, and despite Elana being a heal deck, it doesn't actually heal that much. Ooh. That's annoying, but Elana doesn't actually heal that much. It's not that difficult to do a bunch of damage to them. It really does. It does kind of all come down to whether or not they can get Kel. If Gravity Grappler at full stats, I would consider evolving him. But Kel can still do Ton Decay for 2 heals to full clear this if I Evo face.
No!
Save Evo so Mounier.
No!
Although then again, he didn't open any Machina followers that gave him the cheap 1-drop heal spells. There it is, this one. Even if he had Ton Decay, he might not have had a way to activate it twice. Well, there's Golden Bell right there. Oh, but now we have Mounier though. Hell,
I have lost.
Honestly, like, yeah, like, we still had so much shit still on board. That was probably lethal anyway at that rate. Don't even need Mounier, damn. Bro should put a counter to indicate how many wins. I ain't doing that shit. I'm just going off vibes. Maybe when we get closer to 10k, I'll do that, but at the start of the stream, I had like 450 left. Tonko, do you have tips to get exchange tickets on Worlds Beyond? Tips? For exchange tickets? Brother, I've wailed so much in that stupid ass fucking game. I've only naturally drawn into 2.
The power of life.
I've only pulled 2 exchange tickets in my fucking life. I've always had to reach lucky chests or whatever in every single set, and I've only actually pulled 2 exchange tickets despite how much money I sank in that game. There is nothing that can help you, dude. I've drawn 1 and it was whale and ass. Thankfully, at least the ones I have drawn into, were leaders I do like. Like I got Cerberus, who I don't use because I don't use Abysscraft, and I got Lambdus, who I don't use as much because I have Velharia now.
Victory is in my orbit.
I don't know what the fuck this is. I want to value trade just in case, just to be safe.
Fifth the landing.
Yokai? Yokai plays Machina? Machina Searcher? We were just looking at the deck list earlier and just forget.
The legs.
Also, I'm getting a small headache right now. So I'm having a slightly less convenient time focusing now. Outrogue, my 200th stream streak or Tonko 10k wins. Who's gonna reach it first? I could just stream at a completely random time. Completely random time, unannounced, on the opposite end of the day, just to fuck with you, to make you miss your streak. That would be kind of funny. You should take ibuprofen. Can we take ibuprofen together? I still don't even understand that specific meme. We don't have Fusum Fortress active. Ooh, what a shame. What if I did Barrage Evo trade? Is that dumb? I'm probably better off just doing Phantom Blade Wielder. I don't... If I do Phantom Blade Wielder Barrage, I will not have enough space for full gravity without trading. I think I will do this actually, like this.
Shutting down.
Because I think we can just try to make an even stronger board. I don't think he has wide removal for this.
Every gambit.
The legs. Shutting down.
Now, one thing I am concerned about though is Cerise, because I don't have a... I guess like an Evo Shiva to do with Cerise. Oh, Hades!
Bow your head.
Yeah, because Hades plays a small yokai package, right? I imagine. Yeah, because the Machinas are there to be jobbers to gain shadows. They can do a Hades AoE next turn. Hades AoE doesn't kill Fearsome Fortress now. Because Excel is only 3 AoE, right? He's BMing though.
You reap what you
No,
sow.
he's not. Never mind. He's just mad. God, it's so funny how much Maj I'm getting out of Fortress. Because I thought he was bait back in the OG. Shut the fuck up, sorry. I thought he was bait. I thought he was just high-low awkward slop back in OG Ultimate Colosseum because I didn't know when to time him correctly. Like, I would throw him out just because he exists without fully acknowledging when the opponent can out it conveniently. Remember when there's no Sivo? Those were better days, yeah. If you think about it, Fortress is just enhanced fighter. Exactly, that's why he's so good.
Forget.
Mounier is mentioned. Oh, but do I ditch one of these gold 2-drops? Because I can't use Barrage. Barrage is not that useful in this matchup. Unless if it's aggro. If it's aggro dragon, then Barrage goes pretty hard. Also, if I don't get a different 2-drop next turn, I'll be slightly annoyed. That is a different 2-drop. But the rest of his hand is not much better anyway. Hold up, we win. Honestly, turn 3 boost kicker is fine. Because we never use his A against this matchup anyway. Because Phantom Blade Wielder for a puppet is useless anyway.
Engine, accelerator, Kabasso!
Fearsome Fortress on turn 4 will force him to full trade his Baldane. Like, I could banish that one tree, but I don't want to. Also, I guess I can trade Boost Kicker here because this trade means we can Desert Gunner to kill this.
Armada!
Yeah, Baldane is mentioned. At least he has a full trade, I guess.
I do struggle to restrain myself.
Evex? Evex will get your crest out of the way for 1 ping. 1 ping mentioned. Alright. Okay, so as tempting as Evo Face is, I think denying him the 1 tree while he's already low on tree count is kind of a big deal. Because a bunch of his followers are he needs to have a tree out to do thing. Or it's better to have tree out to do thing.
Get ready for a bigger party!
Armada!
And more importantly, found that they really gets 1 puppet. Wow! Not the tree. I finally found a T-Rex. Gyaru! And that's why we have the 1 single puppet.
I soar on the wings of dragon.
Damage. Shiva. Actually, Shiva here was kind of nice. Shiva healed is nice and all. Gravity, grappler, a following turn is fine. But also, if I did grappler now, he also does have a hard time full clearing. Because Eva, like, Natura Dragon has trouble clearing wide. They can clear tall, but not wide as much. I'm not getting threatened too hard by his burn damage yet.
Victory is in mind.
I can still hold Shiva for turn 8 to get the burn damage anyway. I don't need to go for it straight away at this rate. Because he's already fallen behind. He can concentrate on building trees, but he can't clear enough of my board. Unless... No! We lose! I should have done Shiva.
A curse incarnate.
Because I guess playing a taller body would have meant that playing a taller body would have meant that he would have less blade points to use just burning trees. Because clearing taller is less convenient for him. I do have Maisha. Maisha Evo Phantom Blade Wielder for one single puppet. That would still die to one more respite heal though.
My flame shall raise creation.
Does he have Union Burst to kill me?
Is your fiery
Probably.
to my fiery embrace.
Oh, sweet the legs. Can you?
You're hitting his only respite? Yeah, but that one heal is just enough to stop me from being Maisha OTK, Maisha lead to the final turn. No way you have triple Dark Prison, there's no fucking way. Alright, never mind, I'll do it. Alright, well, on the bright side, this is the last month I will ever have to worry about Valdane ever again. Every time I think I'm just barely safe from Valdane damage, they have multiple Dark Prisons every time. Every time it gets reprinted, I mean retrained. Yeah, that's right. Correct yourself. If I see someone in chat call a retrain a reprint, banned, instant ban. Isn't Valdane in Heroes? Is he? He isn't meta though at least, right? If he is he? He's not meta though. OMG Chino Lily, hi. Yeah, that's a Misi 2-drop, Misi Grappler, good hand.
Darkness is lit by trouble.
Darkness is lit. Actually, Barrage Brawler and Float 3 can just kill Leod across 2 separate turns. I'm not concerned about Leod in the early game though, so I think I can just play Guy.
Hilarious.
You can't ban me, I'm 2% of your viewership. That is true. Just like the 2% in my milk. Alright, he's got 2 separate bodies, so Barrage Brawler would just die to 2 trades. I think Floating 3 for a buffed up puppet, especially since this is more so Evo Sword, is probably fine. Also, me see focus. I can play focus.
このきらめき見て
They will bring back Baldane into Worlds Beyond at some point. It's basically inevitable. But I'm pretty confident that they won't do classic style Baldane. But can I really be that confident? Because we already have broken crests in Worlds Beyond as is, so it really isn't off the table. This is actually a little awkward. I don't have a clean out against a whole board including Baldane. I can Moonier that shit. What do you mean that's just Crest Haven? Exactly, yeah. But also then again, Worlds Beyond doesn't give Dragon any other win conditions besides just generic Intimidate damage slot. That's why they'll never print Valdane with a Valdane effect. Sorry to slow play you, Chino. My headache is aching. I'll just go Evo for one. Someone, I guess. I don't know anymore.
How much force can you with sweep the legs?
I don't even know if I have ibuprofen or some sort of headache relief. They probably do, it's just my mother does not leave it in the medicine cabinet. They have 2 damage per turn Valdane now. Could you imagine Valdane on top of Burnice? That's actually more likely than I like to think, because I feel like I've got a strong feeling that next set is gonna be Shadowverse Classic Nostalgia Swap. Like, oh no, you can't play Classic anymore, but you don't need to play Classic anymore because the Classic characters are all here in the anniversary set. That's what I'm expecting. Dude, my headache is aching and I have to deal with a pee break. My body is falling apart. You know why? It's because I was playing a Soggy Leader.
Fear and despair are no
I always feel sick whenever I stream with Soggy Leader, bro. Oh, he's doing a funny combo.
See the truth there in the dark.
Yeah, I did not get the right setup to deal with this shit. That or I wasted my shit too. That's also part of it too.
The darkness. You can count on me, Isha. Into the shadows.
I don't feel great fighting against Evil Sword, but this was a really bad setup against Evil Sword nonetheless. Anything? Karuda? Eh. They've got 2 annoying bodies. Karuda is unbuffed, so I can't do Ragnar Awakening on top of Karuda. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave Chino hanging scoop early so I can go do another pee. And try to see if I have a ibuprofen of some sort. Oh, bye Chino. Gonna BRB. Be back shortly. Just simply stream snipe me again, Chino. It's that easy. think for weights, I don't have any sort of headache relief. That's cool. What's your favorite dose of ibuprofen? Is like all headache relief pills ibuprofen of some sort? Usually I have Aleve or Tylenol, but I have neither of those. I still don't fully understand what ibuprofen even is. I gotta say it's weird that you have a jazz cover for Sophia Primal Fight in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't even know who that is. I'm a LARPer. Speaking of headache, you guys want to play Artifact now? Get a couple names for Modesty for the crest to hit like 4 damage to face sometimes. Ines Intimidate and hope they don't have the out. This deck does not have a hard counter against, or it doesn't have an easy counter against the odd ambush. We could just get farmed by ambush. Oh, look at that funny ring.
The artifacts obey me.
The battlefield
Think
awaits
about
a
the
spark.
augmentation pings. Oh yeah, this deck does have Moonier, so that does negate the odd, I guess. So this is Modesty Artifact, but this was before Modesty was actually for real good. We're still forced to play the old-fashioned way of generating artifacts into the deck first and trying to search for them from there. So, this hand is actually pretty good, all things considered. As far as artifact hands go, this is like fine. Oh, gee, the odd high. I just have to hope they don't find the second and or third the odd. But I didn't see how many Mooniers are in this build. Okay, just a regular ass sword. In which case, I really wish I had the other Guard form to rush into Ether. 9s?
Hacking it.
This isn't Hero Sword, I got baited. You know it's Ultimate Colosseum format, what is there to bait you? Don't I waste a Evo with Displacer bot? Artifact Call? Artifact Call with Augmentation next turn could be solid. Maybe not next turn, I think turn 6 would be better. What if I did double Displacer bots? And just set up double Acceleratium Augmentation.
Manufacturing protocol.
Playing unlimited format at home.
Boosting production drive. Optimizing target.
Finally.
Mars leader? That doesn't mean anything.
The battlefield, my dear old home.
Mars is one of the only gotcha leaders I still don't have, and like, I'm okay with that. I like Mars, but this leader Mars just doesn't do it for me. The leader art. Double Kage mentioned. Only one of those proc. I overdraw if I do the second Displacer. Oh my god, Shion. You got the combo. I think I spend this first turn setting up the combo though. I think 5. I'm not doing the math. For just to be clear, I don't do math. Don't tell me the math, but I don't think I have quite enough play points to fully go off on 5. So I'll just wait for that for next turn. I'll just set up shit first. I'll waste my Moonier. Oh yeah, Radiant's in here. I forgot about that.
The battlefield, my dear old home.
Is that a real, proper, unlimited format combo? Radiant, a couple of 1-drops, a 2-drop augmentation with shield buff. My head hurting too much for me to actually actually spend this time to figure out the exact combo. But it's artifact, I just play by feel. I've got muscle memory for this shit. I can surely just intuit the combo because I've done it so many times, right?
You cannot escape
For those who have never seen old style classic artifacts, here we go. So I can just do a shield, but Mecha is here, and I do still have 1-drops in the deck.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen. The light will find you.
That's the wrong 1-drop. Now I'm going to starve. Are you fucking kidding me? Game concede. I fucking fat fingered my artifact combo. That's crazy, dude.
Please.
I literally had it.
This little guy's my
Gion
partner.
is supposed to buff up the whole board +2/+2. I literally had the full combo.
Thanks.
I'm so bad this game.
My armor's been pierced! Well, aren't you something?
I gotta go to bed. It's not even late yet, but I gotta pack it up, man.
Magna Giant, to the rescue! Magna Giant, to the rescue!
I'm washed, chat. This is why I should eat less Taco Bell, but I don't. Last time I ate taco was a whole 2 days ago. Does this even count as old? All of Classic is old now, bro. And when I say old-fashioned artifact, I mean they're putting artifacts into deck. That's the classic style. That's a classic Shadowverse classic artifact style. Can't fat finger if your fingers aren't fat. Yeah, everything on my body is getting fat except for my fingers. And other region. Wait, why are you here? Yeah, I technically could still do shield again next turn.
cut through the farce.
For the record, his last words, the Kage last words does not work on, fuck! The Kage last words does not work on his own turn. Actually, I could use Anos to try to draw into Modesty.
It comes to this.
Or not. I think I still have one more Ano in the deck.
Manufacturing protocol. Fuck it.
The quickest silver.
I don't give a fuck anymore, man. Like, I've tuned out because of that misclick. I'm tuned out at this point. That I'm just wasting all my shit just because I'm in C button click buttons mode right now. Hey, look at those stats. Look at those stats. Look at his score.
Optimizing target.
Thank God this side won't be back to Worlds Beyond. Yeah, because they would never print combos in Worlds Beyond. Instead of sleeping tonight, do you want to watch a movie with me on Discord? Point right emoji, point left emoji. I already spent my whole other night not sleeping. And you were there. Didn't get a wink of sleep the other day because of Kaden? No. The other day, when we recorded the recent Shadowverse Eval Point podcast, the Eval Point podcast for Shadowverse featuring Ignidius, the me, and Lord Kaden. When we recorded the last episode, instead of like going to bed or doing anything else, I just kind of stayed in voice chat with Kaden while I was playing Subnautica 2 for like 10 hours straight. I was literally playing Subnautica 2 with him on call the entire night up until like 5 a.m.
Initiating manufacturing protocol.
And you know what the scariest part of that was? It wasn't even the Subnautica until 5 a.m. The worst part about that scenario is Kaden was also playing Thing the entire time. Grand Blue Fantasy. Kaden was playing Grand Blue Fantasy unironically for fucking 10 hours straight.
Optimizing
They were both
target.
freaks. Let's just do a face. Who cares? Vertex Colony could just win next turn if he doesn't have heal. If he doesn't have Lux heal. He's got 4 Evos mentioned. I think he heals at 5. Uncle, I thought you were dead. I was in a fashion. When the EP podcast didn't have you immediately. It's one thing that like I forgot to get back to Igni about whether or not we were recording that day. I completely forgot about that because I was busy playing Subnautica. Actually, no, Subnautica came out to my day. But it's also the fact that like he didn't even say what time he wanted to record. So I was busy doing chores, and they already started recording without me. That's a lot of damage. Exact damage? Well, I did not consider that shit. Huh. Alright, fine. Be like that. The Yuli GBF login, Zam? No, you don't understand. Kaden is deep into the weeds. He's not just playing it for a little bit and then coming back for like anniversary or something. Kaden is like hard grinding, super deep in the Grand Blue. I'm afraid I could not save him. Kaden could have gotten addicted to a good gacha game like Blue Archive, but nope. Had to fall for the crustiest, most grindiest, disrespectful of your time gacha game, Grand Blue Fantasy. Tried to get him to wait for you, but he wanted to go out to the zoo again. I mean, I understand not wanting to wait for me, but also like... Usually when we record episodes, it is later in the day for me, so I was not expecting for you guys to hop on call immediately. Also, I might sound like I'm mad or annoyed about it. No, I'm not. I'm just... It's just funny. It actually came out funnier that way. 167 hours in last... What did you say? How many? I don't think I've had a chance to try out Artifact against Amatars. I'm pretty sure I die to either Amatars or a Roach either way. Unless if Enos just sticks. It's Roach. It's Roach, therefore it's going to be really easy for them to out Enos. Well, maybe if I hold off on Enos until Evo turn, so we can't just do one aerial barrage to kill it. Just play no more artifact slot for now.
Packing in.
Bunko Pop. Oh, damn, I have to kill the Bunko Pop first. Oh, we can kind of go beast mode next turn.
Initiating manufacturing protocol.
Going wide against Roach is kind of tricky because he can just simply AoE with Aria.
Boosting production drive. Optimizing target.
And I don't think I have enough resources for augmentation shield buff combo. At least not yet. I'm not gonna have enough one-drop artifacts to pull that off. I say that when once again I'm not even doing the math. I'm just kind of going off a feel here. I miss to win sword with Halo. I don't. Huh? You'd have 7 stats on board? Fuck. I fucking fat fingered again. I was supposed to play augmentation. Because I had a shield combo here. Now I'm going to starve. Actually, it's still fine. In the context of this being Roach, this is still fine, actually. Nice Mossy loser. I don't even care about Mossy yet. I'm not concerned about Mossy for a while because I'm not gonna have the names for a while anyway. I mean, it's a lack of Taco Bell. True, it has been a whole 2 days since last time I had Taco Bell.
Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
Hey, she's the grown-up here. Oh yeah, and they have heal with Excel. I always forget about that too.
Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
He can't play Aria though.
I'm the grown-up here.
And he's not doing Evo to clear. He's saving Evo's the next game. Damn. Well.
I could never set foot in the sun. The quickest.
Guys, Enos is helping.
Optimizing target.
7-6 exact lethal. Nice. Never punished.
面白ければ何だっていいのよ。
Maybe he's too used to greasy fingers. Yeah, I actually washed my fingers after going to pee. Now I lost that sauce.
The artifacts obey me.
Can we 86? 6-7? Back in my day, 6-9 was the funny number. Times have changed. We can get early tempo against Baldane, I think. We can get 2 bodies up on turn 2 and hope for the best. Tonka Editor Poldo is cute. Who is she? This one? This Chud? Or the previous one? I forgot who we were playing in the previous game.
The fight will find you.
This is Spinaria, my OG wife. Honestly, I've always thought that Spinaria's OG art was a little scuffed. Every single one of her other arts after the OG are very pretty. Although there is a charm to how scuffed this Spinaria is.
My steed sails above the sand.
You guys remember Spinaria? Just simply as a concept, Spinaria? Uncommon Modesty Excel mentioned. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should have done wood on Mechagun. I'm so stupid and stinky because I clicked buttons for the sake of it. If I did wood on Mechagun, he wouldn't be able to trade the Desert Gunner. So you couldn't curve the T-Rex, not T-Rex, the other dinosaur to ramp. Man, I'm not gonna reach 10k without autopilot mindset. I've got no hand. Donkey, ever watch that one Drake and Josh episode where Drake stopped eating junk food and he broke out in hives? I am quite fond of Drake and Josh, but I don't remember that much though. I am a fake fan. The specific episodes I remember are Drake Where's the Door?
It's time to end.
That episode where everybody was huddled up in the house because of the storm, and at the end they did Real Rocky all together.
Ceasing operation.
And it's spherical, yeah, that's iconic as well. There's a lot of moments I remember from Drake and Josh, but not so much like full entire episodes. I do still remember them, but to a limited extent. Can I do? No, I think I hold off on the Chud Enos until next turn, because I think I do Monster setup first. And then they accelerating for this turn and go 8 shit next turn. 8 shit with only a couple artifacts. That's all we need.
Fight.
If you pre-evo Enos, you just win, right? I was thinking that too. Because pre-evo Enos could have gone face of Fountain as well.
The answer lies within.
I was thinking that and just simply didn't do it. Because they would have to somehow double T-Rex to kill pre-evo Enos. Enos kills next turn. Okay, I mean, let's not get too crazy. Augmentation's pretty strong, but this is rotation augmentation. It doesn't go that hard in this format. This isn't unlimited Cassim turn 3 lethal.
You don't want to miss this.
Notice that. Side by side. I will silence you once and for all.
I soar on the wings
Oh
of
no,
dragons.
with one. Yeah, okay, this is great actually. This is perfect actually. Well, maybe not perfect. I think I'm still inconvenienced by the board space, but I do get a resonance mention after the second Enos. I can't play second Enos yet. Another augmentation. Okay, I can't abuse second augmentation yet. If I had more board space, it could be GG. And I only have one more artifact in deck anyway. All right. Do I evil face? Surely not, right? Yeah, because I can get another artifact off of this and do a second augmentation agent with another Enos from there. We evo this Enos? Because they surely can't out Enos.
Give me strength.
Whatever they have to out Enos, they won't have enough resources to out both Ancient and Mecha Gun from there. I had to look it up to confirm, but damn, that Drake Bell guy genuinely on the register. I've watched a lot of videos about the post Drake and Josh events of the Drake and the Josh. And Drake has done a bunch of scummy stuff, but he also hasn't done some of the scummy stuff he has been accused of. He's a piece of shit, but he's not as... He's several categories of piece of shit. I guess I'll just put it that way. Is this a problem? As in, with only one target on board, augmentation into 1 ancient is a ping, but just 1 ping. Wait, do I have any more artifacts destroyed? 2. Oh. No, I should do it, right?
You cannot escape from me.
A place to call home.
Moses, wait.
Play my part.
And I have out division. No, don't mind if I do.
How positively boorish.
Who was Drake and Josh BTW? Is this a Zoomer thing? It's a millennial thing. What, you think I'm a Zoomer?
Who needs enemies?
That's the worst thing you've ever called me in chat. Out of all people. Drake and Josh was funny millennial 2000 Nickelodeon sitcom. The premise is that bros. Drake is a cool one. Josh is a dork one. That's literally it. Extremely simple, but it just kind of worked out. And their little sister Megan was a menace. That's pretty much the Megan. That's like Drake and Josh is such a simple, basic premise of a show, but they just kind of got it just worked out because the writing was actually good and ages pretty well. The thing that doesn't age well is its director mentioned, but we can try to enjoy it in spite of that, perhaps. Double augmentation. Your greed sickens me.
The touch of death.
I guess it's Hades. Drake's also got into some trouble too at some points. Drake is the one that has more, in his adulthood, has had more controversial incidents. But Josh is also kind of low-key a piece of shit as well too. If I remember the drama videos correctly. Although I shouldn't try to remember off the top of my head because spread misinformation. I wouldn't do that, would I? I wouldn't tell lies on the internet.
No overtime, not today.
That's a hand, 2 augmentation, 1 XL. Don't get too excited. It's rotation artifact. You think it's broken, but it's really not. Augmentation being the strongest Portalcraft card ever printed doesn't really mean much when the rest of the deck is shit anyway.
Initiating manufacturing protocol.
It's just like fine sometimes. And we overdraw. It'd be broken if I had Enos on board. See, the thing is, even with Enos combo, it's still just a couple pings. Because most of the other decks don't put out enough board for you to cycle through infinite artifacts. I guess we'll do double golem here, sure. Waste all of my artifacts. Or maybe I do analyzing another displacer. It's the second displacer that does it. And the second displacer makes us overdraw again. What if I just did combo now? Well, I guess it's too late to do combo now because I stalled too much. But I could have done double augmentation already to try to dig for shield and buff. But I didn't do it because I show fear.
Hacking in.
Fuck it, I don't care. Again, I'm on autopilot mode. I don't care. And I also wasted my ward as well. I literally don't care right now. Oh man, augmentation is not that crazy strong in rotation in throwback chat. I say when I waste all my artifacts. It's my evil menacing link. OMG, Castel high. I almost thought too big, but no, that's accurate actually. Castel is not a flat, unfortunately. Do I even have any more artifacts besides? No. It's not worth doing double augmentation, surely, right? Unless... if I do.
Initiating manufacturing protocol.
Oh, I did have one more, damn. Well, technically not too late to go for it. Fuck it, we ball.
You cannot escape from me. You cannot escape from me.
Me see cards, me play cards. I did not get Shion. Now I'm going to starve. What am I doing? It's the third augmentation that gets him, you see, chat? Enos, you win after I wasted both my augmentations already. I don't think it's worth keeping both these animals here because they're gonna do AoE probably. But I gotta get some more artifacts in the deck first, and then Enos, not Enos, yeah. Then Enos can go crazy. Sorry chat, I'm in headache mode, which surprisingly I don't get headaches while streaming very often actually. If ever.
Death arrives.
Oh! Oh yeah, they do just do that. The hard cast Hades. And he popped it this turn. Do I have Moonier? I should have one Moonier in the deck somewhere, right? What if I just hard mulligan? But if I do, what if I try to dig for my Moonier? It's still very easy for him to get another Hades anyway, right? Well, maybe not easy, but I can expect it. I did find a Radiance. I'm just gonna keep throwing, man. OMG Enos, bye. Where is she?
You cannot escape from me.
I'm pretty sure I don't have any more artifacts in deck. Unless...
You just gotta listen.
Whoa, so good. Oh, hey, Enos, hi. One ping. That's crazy. Oh, I actually did find it. Damn. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expected to get this far. I'm pretty sure they have an Excel though. Like they're gonna have another Hades anyway. I don't know how many Mooniers are in this list. I play a bunch of Force and I don't know who the hell that is. You don't play enough Force, clearly. Wait, we're still alive? How much are you at? 3. If we play Shield with a ward in the way, you can't do Hades. Well, is that how that works? Like he has a hard kill, hard casted Shield, which he can't do. Do I just win actually if I do Shield Excel? Am I overthinking this? Amith, Shield, Excel, 6, 10. Which Shield that be another 14, 16. I immediately lost track of my math. I think I do hard cast Shield because it's really funny. I never get to play hard cast Shield, and it's really funny.
I am born of Quicksilver, the immortal Mercury.
Is this dumb?
The Quicksilver will melt away all malice.
I've never once in my life had this bold state of having a fat ward in front of Shield body. Because Shield makes it so that she can't be destroyed by effects, and while she's on the field, my leader can't take more than one damage at a time.
I shall reveal your inner light.
I forgot about the PTP 6 to just kill Shield like that. The hubris of man. Vertex Colony is not lethal yet. I don't think he's in a double PTP situation to directly kill me yet. But I've also never had a single thought in my life
Mortals shall learn to be content. The answer lies within.
I shall not grieve.
Does he get triple P? No, he can't get triple PTP because I already banished one.
I love that clamoring cacophony.
Those are drains. Alright, GG.
What arrogance.
If I did the Shield buff to face, it wouldn't have been lethal, but it would have been closer. The monster and the following turn would have been lethal if I did it correctly. And I would say, now I know, I've learned, but I can't retain shit right now. I'm on autopilot. This Gin is so hot. Too bad the Worlds Beyond Gin has to be a pair card. Yeah, but now instead of dual unit slop, we just get good stuff slop for Abyss. Technically, we've always had good stuff slop for Abyss. Oh, G Calby, hi. You finally showed up. Again, you've actually showed up before.
This world is brutal, but beautiful.
I should probably go back to playing throat control, honestly. Because it's easier for me to autopilot throat control. Like, see, I just got rid of augmentation, because who gives a fuck? You think I give a fuck?
Tell me who you are.
It's Haruhi Suzumiya. You guys remember Haruhi. You guys remember Haruhi Suzumiya, right? Right? Unk show. It kind of was already Unk when I first watched it, to be honest. Who exactly? Hey Julia, Garnet, love to see it. What? Okay.
I could never set foot in the sun.
Nice Garnet you got there, buddy. I mean, the existence of a Colosseum implies that you're probably using the one-drop sniper. Yeah, right there, yeah, I figured. There's too good to be true. But do you have a second sniper? Maisha can't hit face anyway. But you can also Moonier. You're probably gonna Moonier my second Enos. But what if you don't?
I could never set foot in the sun. Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Either Moonier or another sure shot, but what if you don't have it? Maisha can't hit face yet, but if you Mounier, you negate my Intimidate, and also Maisha can hit face. You're so good at this game, Calby. Oh, Calby, you're so smart and handsome, dude. Do you just lose if I get rid of the Colosseum for you? Does your whole like strat depend on Colosseum existing? No, but I will be very sad. Calby, why are you on stream? You're not muting stream like a good sport.
Initiating manufacturing protocol. Optimizing target.
None of this matters. True. Real.
My world is the right
Zvi? I completely forgot Zvi was in this format.
Ceasing operation.
This is the good Zvi too. You know, we only had 2 Zvis in Classic, I'm pretty sure. I think. I say with confidence, but I'm not actually that confident. I don't have to get Modesty active yet, because Enhance could get mentioned. Actually, maybe I do use Mounier. Banish now. I'll do the guard form first. Have that gain a bunch of fucking stats to kill Zvi and then Mounier. Does your entire strategy hinge on Colosseum surviving? You didn't get your begoggled moles yet. Can't believe you've done this. You should have run 2 on this, bro.
Tell me who you are.
Holy shit, it's she.
This isn't a game.
You're trying to go for the Orcus
Secrets of the heart are an
triple
enigma.
attack. Marinette Trey buffed up with the guy. I cannot believe I've done this. I played around your strats. Ooh, Magna's just barely off for the shame. Man, sure I wish I had Enos right now.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
I'll keep searching.
Magna's one off. I'd have to Evo.
Thanks.
Doing Evos for next game. Do I still die?
This is my world.
You're not a 4-drop in this format. Holy fuck, he did it! Oh my god, he did the thing! Oh, because I didn't out that last ambush. Oh, he's done it again, folks. I got to show off the deck I'm done for today. You did what you set out to do. All it took was 10 hours of trying to stream snipe me, and also me throwing extremely badly. Freaking. The deck is really bad. Yeah, I know. I've played it before. It's been a while, but I still remember the pain of trying to play it. you can technically turn 8 OTK if everything goes right. Ah, but that's the thing, nothing goes right.
You awoke me, unleash the fire in my heart.
The light will find you.
Is it better to try to go a little bit wide or set up vertex first? He ramped.
Underestimate my power. Won't let go of the fight.
I'm gonna try to go a little bit wide.
Speak. You just gotta listen.
And we'll just hard top deck another 1-drop artifacts to maintain the tempo. Dirty, right? He did not get a dinosaur to ramp and pop at least. He did ramp, but this is still fine. And his hand is running low already because he's been just ramping. Uncle, could you play Orb of Desecration OTK and Unlimited for us? Didn't I do a... I could have sworn I already did a quote-unquote final Orb of Desecration stream back when the game was first... back when the game was first getting unmentioned. And there's nothing new for me to do with Orb after that. Right? Then again, I am gonna do a 24-hour stream on EOS day, so I'm sure I'll make time to play Orb one more time. What if I just simply do Evo Face? With or without Mounier? I think having guard for him for more stats spread out is probably better. Dunko, you could join that 2-tabby. Yeah, but there's 2 whole random expansions you guys randomly got that aren't even Portalcrafts. Also, I still barely even know what a 2-tabby is.
You cannot escape the shadow.
Was it with a Pandora Legendary? I'm pretty sure I've done that. I'm pretty sure I've explored every single possibility with Orb of Desecration. Unless... Honestly, there's only one name mentioned. I guess I could do Mounier now. I gotta do Mounier Evo after they play a tree though. I guess either way I'm denying a tree. I personally have Orb with Kaiser. I'm pretty sure my... I think my final Orb build was with Icy and Pandora, I think. But I was playing Kaiser Vance as well. But I think my final variation was Pandora, Icy. Fuck it.
A worthless endeavor.
So I probably should be trying to play Artifact tomorrow instead because I think I'm too tuned out to be playing Artifact appropriately.
I'll make you show respect.
I do struggle to restrain myself.
What says Orban, Altosphere? It's a 4 fun SGO that Tuta and I do. But this month I have to play in SGO playoffs, so it's just a Tuta with no B. Do I even know who Tuta is, or is that just funny nickname? Am I a fake Tuta fan? Surely they don't out Ines, right? Oh, damn, Mooney actually survived. That's crazy.
Get ready for a mega purging! Yay! I could never set foot in the sun.
Hacking in.
The light will find you! A place to go.
Hopeless endeavor.
There are 4 trees mentioned. How many T-Rexes have been dropped? None. Ines is not surviving. There's no way. Utaki? I'm a fake Utaki fan. Just got that little chuddling skull in GBF. Ah, I love Vengeance for 2-drop 4-3 Storm. Is that the guy? Vengeance and or Wrath? I think the optimal combo is Pandora Shield for production. Is there even a optimal? Neo needs fanfare though, right?
Does it gnaw at your flesh?
Ow! Well, what the fuck? I lose. Unless... Did we get Radiant in deck? We did.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Mars active? No. That's why playing Marcy here wouldn't have worked, because it'd be an enhanced trade. But I won't be able to do Marcy face. Now I'm going to starve. Actually, maybe playing out the Chud amulets was what sealed the deal. So bad, yeah. Oh no, wait, you're talking about the newer shield. Yeah, no, I did do that. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Wait, I should still have my orb, right? Most of these are illegal because augmentation, accelerating mentioned. Do I not have my orb deck? I think I deleted it in the final stream as a bit. My final form. My final form that I can't even play anymore. I mean, I should still have the VOD on YouTube. I can check that. What the fuck are these? Are these story decks I haven't done yet? Yeah, I think these are story decks I haven't used yet. Unlimited Yuan, or Resonance, or Gussie with Despair Reborn. I've only played exactly one time. Back when dog augmentation was still a thing. Augmentation is not a thing. That's why I wanted them to ban dog instead. Orbless behavior. I'll do like one more game or two. In the meantime, let me check the Such Batanku YouTube channel. Let's see. Hopefully I use the word orb
The
mentioned.
artifacts obey me. I guess you're looking for a fight.
I didn't. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I have to actually scroll through my VODs. Damn. Why didn't I say orb? Did I call it kidney stone? I do say that sometimes. Nope. This channel has no content matched kidney. Is that lag mentioned? Alright, well, Magna into... I'm gonna have Mechagun mentioned. I guess we do Metavision first in this case. To get a artifact mentioned in deck. Did I do my final orb stream before maintenance mode? Did I even do a final orb stream? Or am I a fake orb fan? Did I completely dream up the final orb stream? Did I just not stream orb the final time because I couldn't get the deck to work anyway?
I travel in search of the unknown.
Oh, I'm scrolling down during the era of YouTube thumbnails where I just had like an extremely bright white gradient across all the card arts. Make them painfully bright because they were easy to make. Those were brighter days back then.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Oh, dude, thank God we got Radiant out. Wait, what was Earthright about again? Oh wait, no, it's just Clark Earthright. No, so it's still good to see any other rune deck. Maybe the real orb stream were the friends we made along the way? Damn, there's like 100 streams before maintenance mode started. Holy shit. Okay, I finally scrolled back down to the first throwback. Wait, actually, hold on. Let's see what I was playing in the first throwback rotation. After we lose this fight. If I do Displacer, I do just Overdraw. No, I don't. I only have one artifact in deck that I drew into. Accelerating is not even useful anyway. That's hard evo, Mossy. Try to push damage early. Is that dumb? That's probably dumb. I might as well show you guys instead of just giggling to myself. There was a very short period of streams where I tried aiming for Grandmaster 2 for the first and only time ever, and that did not last long. I streamed Vanguard? Ew. Remember when Such Patanko played Card Fight Vanguard? God, what was the Such Patanko YouTube channel even about back then? Damn, it's actually inconvenient, huh? Honestly, Hardy Vote does full clear, I guess, but I'm really not getting anything else to work with at this rate. Honestly, maybe I just do Kaisers. Like, who gives a fuck?
Humility quells pride.
Fight.
Mortals shall learn to be content. The answer lies within.
Packing in.
This bears further study.
Hey, that's a Chud artifact generator, but it's kind of late for that shit at this point.
Calamity approaches. Scared, are ya?
Yeah, I can't fucking...
What
I do not have the artifact rush set up to deal with a full Kuon board on turn 6, man. I'm not built for this.
It won't be long now.
Unless... I don't even have Accelerator set up yet. Yeah.
But I feel so alive.
Remember when I streamed Mahjong Soul? Oh, this like Yo thumbnail went so hard. Artifact BF. Augmentation. That's a unlimited deck, but where's Orb? Did I ever play Orb? Ever? Did I just make that up? Why is there so... Oh, because that's, it says like Grand Prix for Shion's Pride. That's why there's like 8. Oh, hey, 2 this stream. Man, I used to have good streams. What happened? Gigux Grandmaster deck. This was like before Here's a Shadowverse, though. This was before EOS timing. Like, dude, these bright white oversaturated thumbnails were so ugly, but they were also easy. I could rip them up within 2 seconds. Like, look how blown the fuck up this is, man. Dude, did I ever play Orb? Have I ever streamed Orb ever in my life? Did I just stream that up? We're all the way down to Tankoshi. This is like when I first started streaming on YouTube. This is all the way on the bottom. Did I make up that Orb stream? I just imagined it. Okay, this is the very first throwback rotation format. The first time we had Ultimate Colosseum mentioned. So what was I even playing? Yep, I did float control. No, I didn't. Wait, no, I'm just looking at decks that rotate out. I looked at Orb over here for a moment. What? What is bro on? Oh my god. I was streaming Belphegor Orb. That live is so overdone. Yeah, I had to specify that it's a live stream just in case, to make it sure you're not confused with my regular uploads. This is Ultimate Colosseum, right? Why am I not playing Orb? Well, I found the Orb stream chat. It just wasn't the unlimited one that I was expecting. Okay, and then I went back to playing... Do we have duplicate in this format? This is Ultimate Colosseum, right? I had Duplicator? Is Duplicator good? Was I going off of my own decks? Because I didn't see a duplicate. Did I? Is there a duplicate of this in the copy and paste winner decks? Down here? No? I could scrub through my old stream to see how good the duplicator build was, but I don't really feel like it. The search continues. Yeah, so I started streaming on YouTube
The wolf inside.
around order shifts. That was before Rules Beyond got mentioned. Ah, we opened Enos, we win. Clearly, my thumbnail and titles are dog shit if I can't even find Orb of Desecration mentioned. Oh, dude, Enos into artifact calls. The following turn is gonna go so hard. Antelope. Do I trade against Antelope? If I tank the 3 damage, Antelope damages himself again the following turn, and then Enos can finish him off from there. Is that dumb? It's a little dumb.
I could never set foot in the sun.
Another lion too as well. Rookie suck? Is this aggro? I don't think there was a proper Wrath build in this format, was there? I'm gonna value trade a suck just in case, so I don't put him in Vengeance. Play around Vengeance. Oh yeah, because they want to go wide for the hand buff, that's why. Or you say try to go wide.
Sink into degeneracy!
Is this all I can do?
It awakens.
Don't try and hide it! Give in to desire!
He got the crest damage shield up, which shouldn't be that big of a deal for artifact anyway, because Modesty Pings can hit him. Whoa, is that Keith Silverstein? Is Keith Silverstein card mentioned? I would recognize his voice anywhere, except when I'm not paying attention. And I don't really want an Evo trade. But I guess I probably should Evo trade. You want to recognize his voice anywhere? Fucking failed that question. No, I can recognize his voice. I just don't recognize and remember the specific cards. There's a difference. So that's the second artifact mentioned. I played 2 lions, so I can do another call to search 2, right? Yeah. Dude, Enos Brand is gonna go so hard. They didn't put Father Punishment. Yeah, I didn't even make the Daddy Punishment joke.
I can't suppress this craving.
The mad wolf.
What if I look up Unlimited? Does that pose any results?
Is supreme. Your true misery.
Dude, I never streamed Orb of Desecration in my in my YouTube stream era. Or at least I'm having too difficult of a time finding them. Dude. Well, I guess we can fix that sometime soon.
Spiffy!
Oh.
Hello, Tonka. Welcome back.
Thank you for the sub, Jack S. Knife. I've kind of been back for a hot minute. I've just been a bit lazy with my streams lately. Ow! I think I should just focus on deck thinning first.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
Augmentation! Dude, Enos is gonna go so crazy next turn. You've never streamed Orb of Desecration in your life. Dude, I know I had a stream though, where I tried Orb one more time with the finished card pool, and I deleted the deck as a bit. Augmentation is unnerfed. Augmentation has never been nerfed. It just got banned in unlimited format. Versus throwback rotation, of course. I can use Moonier to banish the permafrost so they don't take 2 damage. Ah. Wait a minute.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Oh yeah. It's just that easy.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I did just make a Radiant, huh? Because I could have sworn I did an Orb of Desecration sometime before the end of Heroes of Shadowverse. But it would have been saved as a YouTube VOD though. And I've never had to full delete a YouTube VOD or anything. What if I do a search in the Such Potential Discord for Orb? Oh god, the last time I did an Orb of Desecration stream supposedly was 2022. Specifically 9/11/2022 for some reason. Aren't fans making that fan-made Shadowverse? Does Shadowverse have fans that make things? Because like, Japanese players don't give a fuck about games preservation. I think it's actually a full keep. Japanese players are extremely opposed to private servers.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
Hello. Yoroshiku. Onegaishimasu. Yeah, let's try to get Displacer first. Displacer mentioned. Remember when Displacer was the 5-cost chat?
The record shall gain meaning.
Uh-oh, he's got early tempo. Is that anything? Do I care? Are fans trying to make a fan-made server or something for Shadowverse Classic? First time I'm hearing about it. Those are why I'm not as attached to live service games, because I know they won't be preserved. I'm used to the concept of live service games jobbing eventually, so I'm not shocked to see Classic die. But it's more so, what bugs me about this whole thing is the fact that they gave us maintenance mode, which gave me the illusion of security for a while. I knew that Shadowverse Classic was gonna die sometime, but the maintenance mode gave me it led me on to believe that it would at least last for a few more years. But apparently a few more years meant only 2 years. Apparently, I thought they said that they wanted Shadowverse Classic to survive at least 10 years, but apparently that meant exactly 10 years.
Close your eyes. Succumb to the cold.
Why stop killing games initiative is so important. It's gonna take a long time for Stop Killing Games to have any motion in Japan, that's for sure. If it ever does. I'm getting nervous. I feel like I'm already getting aggro down because I am. This placer will overdraw me, but I can do a funny combo next turn.
Initiating manufacturing protocol.
Did you not play Orb during a throwback format when it was legal? Well, we were just scrubbing through the first Ultimate Colosseum throwback stream. And apparently the first deck I picked up was Orb of Desecration Belphamit for some reason. So I did play Throwback Orb, but I never apparently played... And that's what I was looking at Super Battle. I never actually streamed Unlimited, at least within the time of YouTube VODs.
This vow is akin to a miracle.
Okay, so how do I kill that? Well, the way to kill that is with Strike Form Enhance Evo. But I don't wanna. Do I still do augmentation anyway? Fuck it.
You cannot escape from me.
Theon mentioned. Yeah, I guess that'll do.
The quickest silver. You'll accept me, won't you?
Do they have AoE? This augmentation card is broken. Dude, augmentation accepting is kind of cracked actually. I've never done this combo before in my life, actually. This kind of combo might become a small issue in the future, perhaps.
The miracle of love.
Imagine if they make an offline version with its own progression system, but make it a paid game. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind a separate client that doesn't save any of your progress, but at least it still would be a form of Shadowverse in some manner. I'd be okay with that.
Now fight like your life's on the line.
But why get that when we can get nothing instead?
Close your eyes. Succumb to the
Yukiona Ho? So I can't attack? Damn.
These are my weapons.
Another feats are your weapons? Huh. Dude, he's got so many zero costs. You keep cheating so many guys. That's not fair. You can't do that. Now what? I don't think I have any more artifacts in the deck, do I? Yeah, I'm gonna play one lion. That's just mulligan. Yeah. Yeah, sure, that's just mulligan for a possibly Modesty. Modesty is mentioned, didn't think we'd actually get there. Hard Evo for it though? Are you sure, Tonko? Yeah, sure, Tonko. Again, I'm on autopilot mode.
Mortals shall learn to be. The answer lies within.
I could have just ended stream so it'd stop being on autopilot mode, but nah. Why should I? When we do... So, there was an idea for the classic EOS 24-hour stream, I guess. One final run with Orb of Desecration. Although... Wait, do you not full clear? Holy shit, this buffed anal just cannot die. Not that I really even know how to folk through this board. Because I don't have enough artifacts in deck to do a crazy displacer augmentation combo, do I? I think I've decided my second deck for OCS. Oh, you can still change it in between.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Bucket, reball. I don't think we're balling. Oh, we're balling? I can't clear Ginsetsu though. Now we're going to starve. I don't have no artifacts in deck, so like Kaiser Mulligan doesn't do anything. But it's funny. Oh, it only just occurred to me. I do have Marcy mentioned, so OMG Enos, hi. Marcy XL has no artifacts in deck. I think I could have done the Moonier trade into Ginsetsu first before this. I guess I'll do Moonier and just try the 50-50. OMG Enos, hi.
Never set foot in the sun.
Marcy 50-50. Easy peasy.
Dawn already.
I have no idea what to do next turn. Marcy, free Evo, and then what? Oh wait, we have artifact called with one search next turn. Can change between day 1 and 2, but not between day 2 and finals. You're keeping your lineup hush, right? Which is part of why I didn't stream Modes Beyond for Thing. He heals 5, oh no. There is one of your decks I want to try out, but I'm gonna wait until after OCS. When is day 2? Is it next weekend? You can't stream your run anyway. No, I mean I wanted to try out whenever it is. But I need to grind Classic anyway. Why would I ever play Worlds Beyond ever again? 24th? Oh, it's kind of a while. Well, it is next week, never mind. I'll yoink your list to try it out next week. You still don't have your crest active? That's crazy. Please don't leak before the finals. It's enhanced sword, guys. So I couldn't help myself. It would be funny if you were planning on bringing enhanced sword as one of your decks, though. It would be funny if you already have, and I'm trying to downplay it and joke about it to try to dodge around you running it. Yay, that's the first colony of the entire stream. Kind of weird. Friendship over, so I just couldn't help myself. My loose lips. It's Roach Force, yeah. Igni's the only one that's allowed to play Roach in rotation. Another fucking pudding. Can I top deck into another colony? Oh my god. How many artifacts do we have generated? Bucket reball.
You cannot escape from me.
Good enough, I guess. This does not full clear though.
Mortals shall learn to be content.
If only I have one more for the Canyoneer.
The answer lies within.
I snuck Roach into my tournament by putting him in my pocket. Smuggling invasive species into the tournament. There's Shootin' Doji, now we're cooked.
We'll smash you to powder.
A monster enjoys a walk in the sun.
Let us make our eternal
3 Storm. Hey look, it's Shion, hi. Oh, how will they ever out the Shion body without Evo points? Ines. I can't do anything funny with you, Ines. I don't know if it's just because I'm sleepy and lazy and I have headache, but we had a way better time climbing with control floats. It might just be because I lack the capacity to think, which is why I keep throwing an artifact. I'm playing significantly worse just because of my current state right now. Or maybe artifact is just bad. Who knows? Ines is Timu Kasim, bro. What is this Garbo? Oh, but there's less outs against Timu Kasim in this format sometimes, kind of. There were plenty of games where I could have won those if I actually thought a single time. OMG Grimnir, hi. Funny Windman with the funny wind plan. I'm trying to spend my rupees on Alter Sphere because I have to try. One of my other goals for Classic is I want to get every single Portalcraft card animated. And there are several Chud Silver and Bronze that I somehow still don't have. One of them being Alter Play Onslaught in here. I don't even remember what UC meta is. What's good right now? Evo Sword, Huon, Nat Dragon kind of, and what else did I get mentioned? I think the best deck in format is technically Amatas, as in like it's the strongest, but it's also the most high roll. Yuck, bro. Yeah, this format's nasty. Oh, gee, Sylvian, hi. Of course, the man at Trey combo. I love Alter Sphere. Alter Sphere is what kicked off my Shadowverse content creator career. For better or for worse. Roach is mentioned, but Roach is like, at least when I was playing, it's like not as crazy, or at least it's you can out tempo, out pressure it. I think all of the big boy primers, the highest point guys, are just high rolling Amatas every single game. A high roll Amatas is basically unbeatable. Ambush Sword, it doesn't seem like it's popular. I'm not sure if it's because I'm dodging them, because I have the hardest out against Ambush Sword of all time with Float Portal. I think Evo Sword is more popular. Huon is mentioned. He fought against a couple Nat runes, I guess. Natural Dragon is okay, but much like Roach, it can get out pressured and out tempoed. We just died. We just died to it, but Inzetsu is kind of overrated. Hades got a lot more attention last throwback rotation when it was barely played at all in OG Ultimate Colosseum. Blood is fake, it's aggro slop. Haven seems fake, Elana is just okay. Elana has to high roll the amulet crystallizers to become really scary, I think. The Mako Stygian deck, I think I used this actually to climb the first Ultimate Colosseum throwback, I think. I vaguely remember playing Mako Stygian. Oh, we need Chrono Genesis 2, Captain Mateo mentioned. Roach is still good, but Armitage is way easier to play, even though this Roach is also way easier to play. Roach can get hard countered a bit harder compared to Armitage. Armitage, you only lose to your own draws, and that's more appealing to the good. That's more appealing to the good players because they always get the high roll anyway. Igni, will a story be mentioned again? Hard to stream from my Airbnb. How could you ask Ignidius that question instead of me that question? Probably because you already know my answer. I'll never tell. Igni has way more to catch up on for his story stream because I'm at the last arc. It's just the last several chapters are really fucking long, but that's nothing compared to how much Igni is still in my veil. Send your prayers to Igni, chat. I forgot Biofab came out in Chronogenesis. Chronogenesis had all of the good Portalcraft cards, and except for Augmentation. Acceleradium, Biofab, Deus Ex Machina, who did fall off in Unlimited, but did come back in rotation for a little bit. Okay, Bedge, thank for watch chat. We'll do more. We will do more classic grinding tomorrow, because why would I ever? Well, I will come back to Worlds Beyond when I can try out Ignidius's decks, because they do look spicy. In the meantime, we'll just keep grinding classic while we still can. Oh, I didn't even check how many wins did we get. I gotta check quick before Twitch ads start again. About 9,000. We got 15 wins. Oh, that for a drop of blood. We have a long way to go. All right. Thank for watch, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow for more of this. Hopefully, I'll actually be able to pilot Artifact correctly tomorrow on less. See you then. Bye bye.